and see how, well, the more things change, the more they stay the same. That's what Oyibo people say. And you'll see that, well, things changed and yet remain the same. Now, as the conversation progresses and you'd like to be part of the conversation, here are the contact numbers and our social media handles to be part of the show. 0810-9510-951. That's 0810-9510-951. Of course, for text messages, WhatsApp messages, voice notes, all of that, 0701-9339-962. 0701-9339-962. Now, to be part of the show via social media, YouTube Live, Today951.fm. That's YouTube Live, Today951.fm. On Facebook, Today95.1 FM, Today95.1 FM. Instagram, X, Twitch. All have the same handle, Today FM 951. That's Today FM 951. Now you can listen via our website, www.todayfmlive.com. Listen live, smack dab in the middle of your screen, be it your phone or your TV. Yeah, you click that, you're in. For those who prefer apps, we have Radio Garden and TuneIn. You can find said apps off of Google or Apple. Yeah, search Today 95.1 FM after you've downloaded said apps. Now for calls, 1 minute. Where it cannot be helped, because sometimes, yes, life can throw a curveball, I'll give you 30 seconds extra. Not 30 minutes extra, 30 seconds extra. Then you'll hear me say, all right, which means I'm about to cut you off. All right. So let's be friends and have a great show. Now, at the moment, I have with me, I'm going to build the preamble, but I just want to introduce him. I have with me Dr. Dennis Onyeagwara. Did I say it right?
Onyeagwara.
Onyeagwara.
If they tell you something,
yes,
make something
somebody
out of
they
it.
tell something. Yeah. Onyeagwara. Yes. All right. And also, we'll be having Dr. Pagi. He ran into a bit of a snafu at Arsus in Emohua, but he'll soon be here. He tells me he's listening via the radio, so he'll come in and give his own 2 cents. All right, so let's get into it. Now, some weeks ago, we did hear the IMF get up in their Article 4 consultation press release, and they said a number of things. They were like more taxes, telecommunications, also tax petrol products. Well, the idea at the time was because it's a highly consumed, or they are highly consumed products. They also talked about the reforms and removal of subsidies and let's see. Now they talked about hardship and stuff, but they focused mainly on reforms, removal of subsidy, and how our macroeconomics were growing, were looking good on paper. And then I had a conversation with Dr. Dennis, funny enough. And I had to do a little research after having the conversation with him. And I found out something rather interesting, and yet something rather disheartening. You see, from the research I did, the things that the IMF have been telling us to do now, I told you we'll take a walk through memory lane, but first, the things that the IMF has been telling us to do now. So liberalize the economy, removal of subsidies, more taxations, and all of that. That, of course, goes to their credit because, they want to make their money back and all of that. Those things were more or less the same things they said to Babangida in 1986 when we had structural adjustment program. And we have a lot of economists that say that was the worst thing and the worst time to be a Nigerian because Sapa, that time was something else. So let me give you some snippets from my research. Then I'll bring on Dr. Dennis because he has some ideas, but one wonders if the ideas will work. So here's the thing. The core suggestions remain highly consistent. The International Monetary Fund still prescribes the same fundamental pillars of macroeconomic reform initially proposed to General Ibrahim Babangida during the 1986 Structural Adjustment Program, though they are modernized for today's fiscal landscape. The more things change, the more they stay the same. Now, historical SAP 1986 currency, radical devaluation and establishment of a floating exchange rate to reflect Nigeria's market realities, subsidies, the systematic removal or phase out of subsidies, particularly on petroleum products. And yes, some of you will say, oh, it was Buhari that removed it. Anyhow you want to slice it, subsidy moved, all right? Fiscal management, privatization of state-owned enterprises, and severe cuts to government spending. Now, bring it into the modern time. This fourth press release, currency, continued push towards a unified, flexible exchange rate to prevent the naira from being overvalued. Therefore, keep the naira devalued, or should I say undervalued? Subsidies, endorsement of the removal of the petrol subsidy and redirection of those savings towards social safety nets and infrastructure. Fiscal management, extending value-added tax to fuel products, introducing telecom excises, and further reforming public enterprises. So basically, it's more or less the same thing. As I began the show, I said, the more things change, the more they stay the same. So here's the question on the table. Because it's surprising that what we were grappling with in 1986, we are still somewhat grappling with it. Somewhat. We're still grappling with it in 2026. So, the IMF's latest Article 4 report on Nigeria has praised recent economic reforms, including subsidy removal, exchange rate reforms, fiscal discipline, and efforts to stabilize the economy. Now, for some economists, this is good news. For others, it sounds too familiar. Because nearly 40 years ago, Nigeria embraced another set of IMF-backed reforms under Structural Adjustment Program. The promise then was short-term pain would lead to long-term economic stability and growth. You remember when the president now keeps telling us, don't worry, we're out of the woods and this and that. Eerily familiar. Now, the question on the table, are we witnessing the successful implementation of reforms Nigeria got wrong in 1980 or in the 1980s? Or are we once again being told to endure hardship today for prosperity tomorrow? So let's revisit this. Is history simply repeating itself? Or have we finally learnt our lessons? Let's start off with SAP, Dr. Dennis. Some say SAP more or less destroyed Nigeria, while others argue that, Nigeria was already having issues. Vietnam is referred to, India, and I think another country. They had strong institutions, they had safety nets. So even when they agreed to the IMF's structural adjustment program, they had exports, they had manufacturing, they had production and all of that, which Nigeria didn't have, except for crude oil being our mainstay. And that's why the Nigerian economy tanked even then. Do you agree that it was both an IMF dropping the ball and Nigeria as well dropping the ball, or the blame should be squarely on the IMF and SAP?
Well, let me lay a foundation that everybody should understand what is happening, because a lot of us, due to the type of government we run, don't actually understand these things.
Okay.
For you to understand them better, IMF is an international body established in 1947 after the Second World War to galvanize every other nation and then regulate international trade. We must understand that yes.
Welcome to the show, Dr. Paggy.
Good day, my brother.
For having me. Good day.
All right.
That we must understand that IMF is like the referee for the whole world in terms of market regulation. So in that form, It is a general prescription.
Okay.
It's not only given to Nigeria. Structural adjustment program says go home and structure your economy so as to compete with every other person. So it's the rules of the game. So you cannot say IMF should be blamed. No.
Did they give policies that were tailor-made for each country or each economy?
It will be tailor-made, but then general content.
Okay. Okay.
When Babangida in 1986 approached the IMF, they gave him the same thing they gave China, they gave India. Go home, reduce the value of your currency, go home, restructure your markets so as to produce goods and services for exports.
Okay.
Read the underlying message. It is clear. For export, restructure your market. I remember Zebda used to do that program, say, open the market. Now, the Western civilization know that these developing economies are coming to kind of rub shoulders with them.
Okay.
So somehow they must have to say, work hard. These people know us. They know, just like what do you say? Buhari said that Nigerians are lazy. Absolutely. I have no doubt in my mind that our people don't like to work. That's the truth. Though it is a general saying all over the world under labor laws that nobody likes to work, except that person is motivated or he's coerced to work.
Okay.
If they don't carry cane and pursue you, oh, go and clean your compound. You may not clean that compound today, tomorrow, you keep postponing it. Or they now say, come on, clean that compound. If you do it, we are going to buy you a Maserati. You now move to do it. The average Nigerian leader, one, is lazy. They don't work.
Okay.
Do you understand? So the West know that they work. They work. So they want you to work. So it's like no food for lazy man. If you must have to have a meal here, you have to go home and work. So now the Chinese people went home. They began to restructure their economy, making it productive based. Look at that same IMF document. I know it very well. I saw it then. I have followed to advise Babangida. When they even talked about floating currency, we wrote, in the sunray, I said, please, Mr. President, don't you ever accept to float Naira. Are you equal to China in production of goods and services or India in production of goods and services?
So you're saying they already knew that we were supposed to be more productive to make SAP work?
They intend for us to become productive. They know that we are not productive at all. They understand, I'm sorry to say it, that we are lazy people. They want us to work like any other nation. But have we worked? That's the bane. That's the major problem. We have not worked. That's why what you say that as things change, things still remain the same.
Same, yeah.
Because Nigerians have not worked. Look at the system of government here. It is like a kind of criminal paradise. I mean, enterprise. You carry on, you pursue people. Do you have the knowledge to stimulate your economy so that you can be productive? That's just the essence of the IMF giving these things. So no food for lazy man. If you must have to increase the value of your Naira, you have to work. Bring all the industrial goods to the market. It is the IMF that will regulate. Now, Dennis has brought goods worth $10 million, and Don has brought goods worth $20 million, and Dr. Paggy has brought goods worth $30 million. Now, they have to do what? That's the way they do it. Since you brought 10 million and I brought 20, I am now being owed by you $10 million. And I am owing Dr. Paggy $10 million. When you now go to the table, we must now start now valuing our currency based on that.
Okay.
So my currency in that case will be the lowest. That's the actual thing. But many of us do not know these things. I studied international cooperation and foreign exchange. It is a course I did under my Master of Commerce degree.
All right.
That degree is a very rare degree. Only in Lagos, they copied to do that. And that's why probably I was sent to teach in that place, but I don't like teaching. I rejected. I didn't want to teach. I rather work in the federal government.
Okay, so let's stay on topic.
So now, what the IMF is doing their regulation job.
All right.
And they are very strict. Very strict. If you don't work, no food for you.
All right, so
that's just it.
Let's bring in Dr. Paggy. Dr. Paggy, do you agree with Dr. Dennis's analysis that, because I'm still hearing the same thing as, okay, go and structure your economy, go and be a producer nation and this and that. But we took some of the suggestions and failed to do what we're supposed to do, which is producer nation and all of that, and that is why SAP didn't work in the 1980s.
We've always had a leadership problem in this country.
Even from the military era?
Yes.
All right.
Unfortunately, the leadership of the country have always thought, especially since democracy started, they've always thought we have just 4 years to make as much as we can, unfortunately.
Okay.
We have just 8 years to make as much as we can. They may not say it out verbally, but you see it in the type of projects and actions.
Okay.
You don't see long-term activities behind there. So it's a leadership challenge. But just like Doc said, let me start by saying, yes, the structural adjustment program has its good sides and its bad sides.
Okay.
But if I say I want to do a full analysis of SAP now, it would be an elongated discussion. But let me just address especially the issues of the exchange rates, especially floating the exchange rates. You see, Nigeria, unfortunately, what we have as our mainstay productive element that gives us economic power is something that is God-given. You know, people say oil production. I don't say oil production. I say oil extraction.
Okay.
Because it was naturally given to you.
Exactly.
You're not producing it. You are just extracting it out.
And we don't even know how to extract it. It is the West who say come to extract for us.
Efficiently.
All right.
You know, so that's what we have as our mainstay. Now, God gave us this thing for years. We don't know how long, but it's been there and we've been using it. What we are supposed to have done with it is stabilize the economy. Number one, if we want to engage in some of these SAP policies to stabilize the economy, to industrialize the economy, we need to ensure infrastructural development across boards, coming from the power sector to road infrastructure to different forms of technological advancements that will allow businesses thrive and become productively competitive to the extent that we'll be able to export our goods and we will be cheaper comparatively.
All right.
You know, we have comparative advantage. But like I said, our problem has always been leadership. Now, what does that pegging do? Or you see, I want to liken the pegging to a subsidy situation.
Are you saying this, all this getting us to be a producer nation and all of that is actually pegging the economy?
No. When they say float, you know, in the SAP, I said there are some good sides and there are some bad sides.
Yes.
Unfortunately, there they advise us to float.
Okay.
They even advised us to depreciate first.
Yes, of course. That's what the IMF will do. But it's you now to know what to say for you.
Yes or no. And that was not a good decision by Babangida, just like to say.
Okay.
It was the wrong one for him to say, I will agree to depreciate the value of our currency.
So what should he have done instead? What would have been?
The pegging, you don't, how do I put it? I always say when you are taking, what do you call it, policy prescriptions from the West, you need to localize it. In understanding your own environment.
Okay.
You can copy, paste, edit, and then implement. You don't just copy and paste and say you have done the work.
All right.
So there was supposed to be an editing. And the editing would have been done in the sense that for the exchange rate, we won't agree to the devaluation yet. We don't think we have stood solidly to be able to allow our currency compete internationally.
All right.
Because our home base has a lot of work that needs to be done. We keep shouting around, hey, we have done 1.7 million barrels. Sometimes we say we've done 1.4, 1.5. Russia is doing 9 million. Countries are doing 6 million, 7 million barrels of oil a day. Look at the windfall profit we would have made within just about four months thereabouts since the war started, and the Strait of Hormuz has been tampered with. We would have been making windfall profit. We would have not been talking about budget deficit. We would have done so much for ourselves if we have over time properly grown our oil production sector and other sectors of the economy.
All right.
But like I said, God gave us this oil. It is our mainstay. It's our main forte. So I want to liken pegging the dollar, our rates, to like a subsidy. What's the purpose of these things? Subsidy, pegging of the exchange rates, even taxes. Government policies generally are supposed to help stabilize local industries, and then allow us to have global competitiveness.
All right.
If by now we had maximized our operations in the oil sector to the point that we were formidable in oil production, in refining as well. Unfortunately, you can see we don't have any local refinery working. If we had become solid exporters of these products, by now our currency would be able to compete without any assistance, and we would have not been at the threshold we found ourselves today. We would have been at least lower than 1,000 naira.
All right. So, Dr. Dennis, he touched on pegging. Given that we've been dancing around this issue from 1986 till now, is pegging the way forward? Since we don't want to be a producer nation and all of that, is pegging the way forward? Now, what exactly is pegging, though?
Pegging is an opportunity given by the IMF. I told you IMF is like the referee in all these things. And just like Dr. Pagi said, I want to inform him now that we will not have an option. Even when IMF gives you option of pegging or floating, they are being gracious.
Wow.
You have checked the background. It is only when countries come to borrow, they give them these hard pills to swallow. These are conditionalities of lending money to you. So you do not have an option of saying, oh, we are not going to devalue now. No. When you go to devalue, it is graceful enough that you can peg. Do you understand? For instance, as at then, I advised President Babangida to peg the naira at 3 naira to $1. Check your records. That's what it was. It has been like that. Then slowly, probably you do not have enough foreign exchange to back it up constantly. Because if I did a note to the president, I said, go for pegging. All they will require is bring a lot of dollars to back it. So that Nigeria can go back to cooking a pot of soup with 1,000 naira. The suffering we are wailing today is because of this floating of currency. We can never be good to float currency. Because what do you have to bring to the international market? When China has brought headlamps of vehicles, they have brought roofing sheets, they have brought cooking utensils, they have brought cars, they have brought... which one is your own now? You have nothing. And for future sake, the way our crude oil is treated is the same way that the politicians' money is treated in the whole world. You can never see Forbes 400 rates any politician as a rich man. They don't rate them as a rich man. Dangote is rated the richest man here. If he becomes a politician or they found out that that money is politically generated, they will delist him immediately. I don't know if you're following my...
I get you.
Many politicians in Nigeria are 100 times richer than Dangote, but Forbes 400 can never list them as rich people. They would rather look at you as a thief. You understand? So the same way, our crude oil is not seen as an internationally marketable thing. No, go home, the same way the Chinese man is in the factory producing bolts and nuts, producing glasses, producing windscreens and all. Go and produce your own and bring. We will rate you based on the goods and services you can render.
Okay.
That's just the truth.
All right. So having said that and seeing as, like I said, from 1986 till 2026, we're still having the same issue.
Exactly.
What should we, and we're borrowing.
Exactly.
The government doesn't want to stop borrowing. What should we do now? You've talked about pegging. Should we peg now?
Of course.
We should peg now.
Of course.
Can we? You
Yes.
just said we have nothing to back it up.
No. We have crude oil to say, okay, Oga, help us. We want to go back to what we were. It is an error.
All right.
China did it in 2008. Ecuador did, I think, in 1986. Bahamas, Barbados, and all. Many countries, when they saw the inflationary trend, they ran back and said, no, we can't carry this thing. No. Of course, Nigerians are suffering under the weight of this thing.
Yeah.
So it is also possible for Nigeria to run back and say, please, sir, this thing is too heavy for us. The IMF will consider. Rather, they will say, where is your foreign exchange? We need dollars and pounds to back up the pegging. So
right.
Nigeria can say, take oil up to this level and then let us peg. It is possible. I wrote to the president.
Okay,
but we also even have, sorry, just to add to what he's saying before we go off, we also have our foreign reserves.
Yes, foreign reserves.
But do we have enough
Is it favorable?
in our foreign reserves?
No, the issue is this. It depends to the extent of what we want to peg, how exactly we want to peg it.
Okay.
You know, we can't just reduce it by pumping a lot of dollar into the market.
No, they will prescribe.
Correct. So whatever is prescribed is going to determine whether what we have is enough or not enough. But I'm saying, in addition to the oil, we still have our foreign reserves. We still have that we can
Our
use.
debt
So
profile.
What we are
don't
using,
we have
what we are using
agriculture?
what we are using our foreign reserves to do now, like Doc just said,
Yes.
is to enable debt to be. It's
Paid.
like a blessed assurance that
You're going to pay back.
We'll be able
money
to
will be
pay.
available.
Are
Yeah.
you serious?
So rather than using it to do that, you can use it to stabilize your economy. That's why I'm saying it's possible. There's nothing that is not negotiable. I think it's just to put all this on the table to say this Nigeria has been exposed in the last 10, 15 years to too much volatility.
Okay.
Businesses cannot plan. There's no long-term planning because of the volatility.
All right.
I've studied the exchange rate of the euro to the American dollar for over 20 years. It has just been within the range of 1.8, 1.5, and 2.
Okay.
But it doesn't go beyond that band. So anyone doing business within those two countries will know I just need to work around these possible regimes, exchange rates, and I'll be fine. Or within this band. But Nigeria are working with in 2016 we are 280. Today we look at last year, 2 years ago in December, we're at 1,800 at some point. So it's too volatile, and market stability is important for industries to grow. One of the problems why we have so many sectors, especially the electricity sector, that is supposed to be the catalyst on which the industrial sector can stand, is having this challenge, is fluctuation in this exchange.
So
rate.
what can we do? Because
What
it's been 40 years and Nigeria is still like this.
Yes,
you said electricity.
Yeah.
Is it to hire the right person? Is it to vote in the right person? What exactly can we do?
Yes. Can we hire the right person, Nigerian
Do we
politicians?
have the right persons, first of all?
No.
So nobody
Not
in the
at all.
political sphere
At all.
fits the bill.
At all. Listen. I have done a note to Mr. President. Because of the way they behave, I'm even afraid. Tomorrow they come after me. I told him, you can peg the Naira. Go back to pegging so that Nigerians will stop crying. You know,
So
when
how much do you propose it should be pegged at?
No, they can allow us $500 Naira.
500 to $1.
Yes. You understand?
Okay.
Then they now say, you must bring so much quantity of foreign exchange. And we agree to that. Maybe we now say we hedge with
oil.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
You understand? Then in turn, I have told the Imo State government this thing, I've told the Borno State government, I've told them all. Just stimulate the economy.
How?
Only stimulate the economy.
How?
And Nigerian economy will peak. Go in just like they are saying they bought tractors and all.
Okay.
Do similar thing. Go in, buy 20,000 lathe machines. Lathe can be used to produce motor parts, do many things. Buy glass blowers, buy plastic moldings, molders and all that. Then foundry machines and all that. You understand? I think Dr. Paco is from Uniport.
USA.
Yes. Just down the road here, there's a workshop. When I was using this Honda Prelude, there are certain parts I cannot get in the market. I go there and call the late man. Look, I brought this.
It.
Yes. Shape this thing like this, shape it this way, shape it that way. Say the late machine does all that. You keep moving it around and it will give you that shape and you go and fit it in your car.
But it only be in this area? I mean, Dr. Kwagi, we have agriculture, we have the blue economy.
No, let me tell you this. 74 local government chairmen to buy five tractors each and let loose those tractors into the real economy. I don't know if you're getting my point. For instance, I farm. My wife, an Indian woman, if you go to Italy, they will tell you, that Indian woman, they come out from farm, that husband be like, say, you go a slave and there, carry her, give her. You understand? She loves farming. Of course, Bill Clinton's wife farms. Donald Trump's wife has a garden. You understand? These are nature. These are intelligent people who realize the works of God. If you farm, you will love God. If you go into farm, like some of these are leaders who create problems and troubles all over the place, let them plant Ogo and watch the Ogo grow. You will see that Ogo has eyes. Ogo has feelings. It has tight eyes. It will look on the east at this hour and watch it again. It will start moving to the west. It's looking for a stick to hold on.
Okay, so that's why it creeps.
Yes, of course.
Okay.
So now when you study this and you now say, how wonderful. This thing, where is the eye? You cannot find the eye. But actually it is moving. It is looking for something. And when it sees a stick, it goes to cling on it. You understand? They will no longer make this type of troubles they make us look bad, as if we don't even believe that God exists.
All right, Dr. Kwagi, let me put you on the hot seat.
Okay.
Pegging. Dr. Dennis says $500 to $1. Do you think that can actually, if the Nigerian government will actually do it, do you think that could turn a massive turnaround? Because we hear macro and micro. Would that give such a turnaround that micro, which is me and you, would feel it in our pocket positively?
Immediately.
Do you agree?
Most of our consumption is tied to exchange rate volatility.
Exactly.
Okay.
So when the exchange rate is expensive, is high, we tend to see inflation rise and vice versa.
Okay.
I know that it will definitely help, but it's the implementation. It's just like what they call it. Our president who came and said subsidy is gone.
Yes.
And we saw the impact it had very, very terribly. So we are already at 1.3 something now.
Okay.
To come to 500, there has to be a serious strategic process around it, because
like what exactly?
Many importers who have already done importation at 1.3.
Oh, to sell at a loss and all
now
of that. Okay.
500 hits them at the neck. So it's going to be something.
So it has to be systematically paid.
Doc,
yes,
it does not matter. Now, there's something we studied in the master's degree, LIFO and all that. Last in, first out.
Yes.
You understand?
Okay. Yes.
I sell gas. Today, my boy wanted to go and buy. I said, don't buy. There's a meeting being held by the government. It may drop the price.
Okay,
Do you understand?
So you watch the trend.
Yes, you watch the trend.
Yes.
I rather say by tomorrow, I might decide to buy a 30-liter can instead of the 60 liters. Do you understand? So that I won't lose much. It should not matter to the government. It should not matter to anybody. It won't also matter to the IMF if your fingers are going to be burnt. It's business. You lose sometimes, you gain sometimes. The important thing is having good knowledge. Having good knowledge. From here now, boys, come on, enter the bush. Come on, collect the ballot boxes, this and that. Do they know these things? Governance is not an all-comers affair. It is a specialized field. for you to know that IMF requires you to do something. Do you know that thing that IMF is asking you to do? If you don't know it, that's why, as you said here now,
The more things change,
things are changing.
the more they stay the same.
Exactly.
Now, in addition to what Doc said, you know, in economics, there's something we say ceteris paribus, all things being equal. But all things are not always equal.
You cannot be.
And because all things cannot be equal is the reason why I am still proposing this systematic approach to it.
So systematic
because
pegging,
at
right?
the end of the day, there are going to be certain industrialists who are going to hit high level of losses that could trigger unemployment.
So
That could trigger
would there
some
be
condition.
pushback from
So
them?
I'm not saying that there wouldn't or there would be. I'm saying with the nature of Nigeria's economy today, there has to be a sensitive approach to it. Now, let me use one of the things Doc said as an example.
Okay.
He said something very brilliant, and I like it from a different angle. What is that? If pump money or pump tractors, machinery, industrial hardware into the economy. But he said the part that he said that I wasn't so much in support of is through the local governments.
Okay.
You know, I keep saying government does not have business in private sector affairs. If I was to propose, there is Manufacturing Association of Nigeria. There is chambers of commerce for every state,
Okay.
and they have their different chapters. Use those channels. I will continue to make reference to 2008 recession. When Barack Obama came in, he called Pfizer, he called General Motors, he called the big players, industrialists, pharmaceutical giants, and the rest. And he gave them money and told them, what do you guys need to make your business?
I'll give you what you need.
Exactly.
And he pumped money into the industrial sector. And what happened? There was a reduction in unemployment. It was like Barack Obama is a genius.
All right, I have to open the phone lines,
You know-
but let me ask this final question before we open the phone lines. Barack Obama said to the industrialists who private sector, and they are were part of the lifeblood of the economy.
Yes.
What do you need?
What do you
How
need?
is it that from 1986 to 2026 we don't have, or we've not had leaders, apart from maybe Obasanjo and when he called, I think it was
Babangida
Dangote.
did well also. If you look at
but
his own blueprint.
nobody's pushing the industrialists, the Otedolas, the Dangotes, the Lumelus, and all the other people that could stimulate the economy.
No,
Why is it not happening?
You know why they are not doing it? They are very confused with this thing called oil.
What?
It's too easy. Do you know
Easy
what?
money.
It's easy money.
Easy
come,
money.
It's
easy
easy.
go.
That's why I say they harvest it. They are not planting. They are not training it. They're just harvesting. Just harvesting, sell it. Well, how much came in today? Oh, okay. This is my share. This person's share.
And that's all. And the rest
And
of the
that's
economy
end of
can
the-
just.
That's the end of this.
Let me tell you one thing. Sudeletra here,
All right.
I used to supply them panic doors. There are doors that if there's panic, you touch it, it will open. You know, I produce them for Sudeletra. One of those days, they order for 7 or so. I carried them to the place. Of course, quality assurance, you have to have good machines and all. My boy who cuts made errors and there were gaps. So the Indian man came, oh, no, Dinesh, please, we will not take this. 1, 2, please take 1, 2, 3, take it back, go and produce a better one. And I was carrying it back. One Kingsley, though he's dead now, he worked with that Sudeletra on Abaru. He said, Oga, why now? You allow the German to reject your goods like that. They speak in their language, your wife's in India. Go there, go speak in there for him. You understand? And the Indian man was walking by his window. He shouted at him, look at you, what you talk rubbish? Why you talk rubbish? That's why your country cannot grow.
Oh, no.
The man I'm talking about has known what I want. If I have rejected 3 doors, I have a reason. I'm not stupid. Let him carry it back. Yeah, he's coming to speak in their language for me, then I will pass that in. No, it doesn't happen like that. If I pass it and they will go to Mobile producing in Naked, they will ask, who passed this door to come here? He must be a stupid person. So I now will be the stupid person because I'm trying to please my friend who can speak in their language. No. Things don't work like that. You just have to work. You must face your business and face it seriously. So that's their own idiosyncrasy, not the way Nigerians behave. Nigerians just want Oh, where is the money? Bring, let's go. Chop. Finish.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, this is where you come in. It's been 40 years and we're still oscillating around the same old, same old. The IMF, who, yes, some of us might be side-eyeing them, are giving the same things they gave to us in 1986. And somehow we still haven't figured out how to stimulate the economy. We still haven't figured out how to peg the economy or peg our naira. We still haven't figured, or maybe we figured it out. And as Dr. Dennis is saying and Dr. Paggy, well, they don't care because there is oil. So why, well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Why rock a good thing, continue as is, and the economy continues to remain as is? So, do you see hope for the future, or do you think this will continue to be the norm? The IMF saying, do this, do this, do this, and we already have the economic theories that say you must be a producer nation,
Yes,
you must export, and
if
this
you look
and
at that document, it's
would
there.
it ever happen? Would it ever happen, or we'll just keep going round this mountain?
Let me say this.
Okay.
Let me say this.
All right.
Look at that document. The IMF cannot cheat you, but they will laugh at you when you are stupid. Do you understand? It is written there, diversify your economy for export. It is when you bring goods to the international market, they will now weigh it against what others brought. Then you have your balance of trade and balance of payment. If you don't have it, nothing for you.
Okay, but can't we export to other
What? Export what?
African country? Well, okay.
Export what?
Agricultural products.
Exactly.
But do you have enough of it? That's why I was saying the president bring in these tractors, distribute it to the people, or keep it so that when one phone call comes, hello, I am so and so, I have my farm at Omagwa, then that vehicle will now move till Mrs. A's own, till Mrs. B's own, till all over. By the time you till all their lands up to the border of Imo State, up to the border of Edo State, do you imagine the harvest period, what that can cause?
All right, Dr. Paggy, you're going to say something before we get into stocks and bonds.
You know, unfortunately, we are in a very complex time as a country.
Wow.
But true federalism can be practiced indirectly. With what the president has done of releasing more monies now to the state governments and the local governments,
yes.
We could do these things. Different state governments in their own rights can sit down and say, how can we fix our local issues and boost exports within our own state, boost activity level, industrial activity level within our state.
Okay.
Up to electricity acts, different states have their own electricity acts that they can use to boost industrialization.
All right.
Coastal states can also determine how they want to partner with the federal government to establish or make better their seaport operations and stuff. So I think I want to put more of this burden rather than on the president, on the state government
and the local
government.
So you think the state and the local government can stimulate the economy?
Yes, they seriously can.
Okay.
The federal
let me
government
ask
is overburdened right now.
If the state government and the local government can stimulate the economy, how would that translate to the federal government doing what IMF has said? How would that make them smell of roses?
Let's not see. IMF, I think this thing IMF did is like a prescription, right?
Yes,
okay.
It's not necessarily, we're not asking them for anything.
All right.
It's not a condition for something. It's just they looked at the Nigerian economy and this is what they've said.
All right.
So we are not subject to them. We have local issues to deal with. And within our local issues, one of the main things is we have a very, very volatile economy.
All right.
And to make this economy stable, one of the things that we have prescribed on this floor is pegging of the currency.
Right.
Then whatever benefits or dividends this will give us, we can use to enable industrialization and growth.
Let me say something before.
Sorry, sir. The phone lines are open. I just turned down from the corner of my eye. 0810-9510-951. You can also send text messages to 0701-9339-962. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good afternoon, Don. This is Honorable Chris Okrish.
Welcome to the show.
I don't buy the idea of your guests. See, I'm a businessman. I don't really know why Nigerian government will bank on a business where you can't get gain. Only what we see is misery. It's like Nigeria, IMF see Nigeria as a company where they want to, if they are broke, they will just look for one thing on start taxing the innocent citizens. What are they talking about? Since how many years? Since how many 1960 they started doing this business with the IMF and nothing is moving? And you keep the money you are borrowing, what are you using it to do? These Nigerian politicians, I see these people as businessmen. No one is a leader. Look at what is going on. This Buhari borrowed and borrowed. No country where Mr. Tinubu, Buhari no source to go and borrow money. Mr. Tinubu don't start his own. People are backing him or saying that, how can you be borrowing this kind of thing? Oga, if you are doing business, you are not seeing any gain. Would you quit from that business?
All right.
Will you continue? Don't support Mr. President to start collecting loans. A little of fuel is how much? I can no longer afford the fuel light I used to give community people in my area here. Other elderly women that used to come to my place to charge phone, charge their touch. I can no longer buy fuel.
All right.
People are telling me that all is well, all is well.
All right. Thank you for calling.
People should leave us alone.
Thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello. My name is Goody, calling from Port Harcourt.
All right, go ahead.
Issue one thing in life is this. Everybody gets its origin story. We have been going on in this country. We saw what happened. Even all the rulers, the best ruler is Yaradua. Because I know Yaradua is better than the predecessor and the successor. Not even Jonathan. Then you discover that Obasanjo is better than Jonathan. Jonathan is better than Buhari. And Buhari now is better than Tinubu. So all what you have to do is to make sure we bring somebody that will help the country. It's not a kind of fuel, you do this, you do that. That's people of fuel. It's not that is not where the area we are going. All these things are childish. We need a country where by things will be good. Those 4 ones will not depend on anyone.
All right.
Those 4 ones will go forward and Nigeria will be a better country for all of us.
All right. Thank you for calling.
Everybody needs to vote. Go and bring your voting card. Vote whoever that is your choice.
All right.
So your choice
may
not dictate to the choice of the masses.
All right. Thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from? All right, go ahead.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Borrowing is good. But what are you borrowing? You don't. Let us analyze this. You are a lawyer. If I'm borrowing to build a road, what am I getting from the road? If I'm borrowing to this industry, I'm going to employ people. People will work there. And in less than good time, you can get the same money and we bust it back to the place or take it when you are borrowed. You are borrowing for things that does not bring any issue at all to the people. I'm not saying it's not good, but growth, employment, which is the more price, it's employment now. So for me, I think I started on a Christian Chris. Borrow, so that borrowing you are borrowing, you sound as something that can help us.
All right.
Don't have cause to say thank you. This man has borrowed to help us well. Not borrowing, you are borrowing for that will not bring us any gain. I mean, I don't think it's good enough.
All right. Thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello, Lady Dawn. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. You have 1 minute, please.
Yeah, Regina,
okay.
I want to ask, how long do we continue to borrow? We Nigerians continue to borrow. That is the next administration will start. The one that will come will start. If we have 1 million administration, they will continue to borrow. Yeah? Is it that we don't have something that will make us at least dependent? We have oil here. We have agriculture here. We have so many. God has blessed us with so many mineral resources. But the inability of the government, those people, the people that find themselves in the authority, their inability to harness it and make proper use of it is just what the problem we have. Because of lazy people who don't have what it takes to develop the natural resources they have. That
All
is
right.
why you keep on looking for easy way, easy money, easy
All
way
right.
to make money.
Okay, thank you for calling. Thank you for calling. Unfortunately, ladies and gentlemen, interesting things come to an end, and sometimes they come to an end too soon. Dr. Dennis, Dr. Paggy, in 30 seconds, final thoughts, please.
Now, they didn't understand. We are borrowing because we have not utilized the advice of the IMF. It is only when you go to borrow they give you conditions. That's just the truth. And when we now talk about what you talked about earlier, how can what local government, state government input in stimulating the economy help us?
Mm-hmm.
What is GDP and what is GNP? Gross domestic product and gross national product. It is what every other Nigeria produces that they use to calculate our GNP.
But we're out of time.
Thank you.
Dr. Paggy, I wish I could give you time, but we're out of time. So maybe what we'll do is we'll push this to next week and see if we can't, All right. Up next is the news update. It's been myself, Don Wilson, Dr. Dennis Onyagwara, and Dr. Paggy. Stay with us.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good afternoon. This is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Don Wilson. The Federal High Court in Abuja has fixed June 30 for ruling on an application by activist and publisher Omoyele Sowore seeking the restoration of his bail and the setting aside of a bench warrant issued against him. Justice Mohammed Umar adjourned the matter after parties adopted their processes in the application. The court had on June 16 revoked Showore's bail and issued a bench warrant for his arrest after he failed to appear in court for his trial on allegations bordering on cybercrime and criminal defamation. The Department of State Services is prosecuting Sowore over alleged criminal defamation arising from claims that he referred to President Bola Tinubu as a criminal in posts made on his official X and Facebook accounts. Sowore has pleaded not guilty to the charge. The court had on Monday ordered the remand of the African Action Congress presidential candidate at the Kuje Correctional Center, pending the determination of his application seeking a stay of execution of the earlier order revoking his bail. At the resumed hearing, Showore's counsel, R.O. Adakole, alongside C.S. Etonyeaku, holding the brief of Adeyinka Olumide Fushika, SAN, informed the court that the defendant had filed a motion on notice dated June 17 and filed on June 19. Among the relief sought were an order setting aside the court's June 16 order revoking the defendant's bail, an order vacating the bench warrant issued against him, and an order restoring the status quo and earlier bail conditions. The prosecution, however, reminded the court of the optics of the matter, but left the decision to the court's discretion. The National Youth Service Corps has approved Thursday, July 9, as the official passing out date for 2025 Batch B Stream 1 Corps members nationwide. The scheme announced the date in a statement post on its official X handle on Wednesday and signed by its Director of Information and Public Relations, Caroline Imbu. According to the statement, activities leading up to the passing out exercise commenced on June 23. NYSC said the low-key exercise would culminate in the distribution of certificates of national service to eligible Corps members across all local government areas of the country. The NYSC added that only Corps members who have satisfactorily completed the requirements of the late NAFU wish the outgoing Corps members a successful winding up and passing out exercise. He also urged them to uphold the core values of the scheme and remain good ambassadors of the NYSC in their post-service endeavors. Retired military and police chiefs have expressed differing views on the extent of powers governors should wield under the proposed policing structure, warning that while decentralized policing could strengthen security, adequate safeguards must be put in place to prevent abuse. Their positions come amid renewed calls by state governors for greater constitutional authority over security operations within their states and guaranteed funding arrangements for the proposed state police services. The proposed amendment is expected to be debated when the Senate reconvenes today. Speaking on the development, retired Brigadier General Peter Arrow said state police should be viewed as a deliberate security reform rather than a political project, arguing that governors must be given sufficient powers to address local security challenges while operating within clearly defined limits. Finally, on the foreign scene, France has announced its first confirmed case of Ebola identified on its territory from a doctor who had returned from the Democratic Republic of Congo. The health ministry confirmed that the identification of a first positive case of Ebola virus disease on national territory. The ministry specified that the case was identified in mainland France. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I'm Don Wilson. Thank you for listening. Good afternoon.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart. And that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today 95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
It might seem crazy what I'm about to say.
Live your truth. Express your love. Share your enthusiasm. Take actions towards your dreams. Talk your talk. And walk your walk.
It was years ago. There's a statute of limitation on this stuff.
Make today worth remembering as we discuss issues as it affects Nigeria moving forward. Talk that talk.
Weekdays, 2 p.m.
Exclusively on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. Voice of the people.
Okay, it's 10 minutes past 2 o'clock. And of course, this is Talk That Talk on your premium talk station. Today, 95.1 FM. My name is Dawn Wilson. Talk That Talk is basically about River State centered things. And in whether by personality or by situations or incidents, it's always about River State. And of course, for the next, let's see now, the next 49 minutes, we'll be talking about, well, something that happened that's quite scary. Now, before I read it out to you, I'm reading from the Vanguard, by the way. Here are the numbers to be part of the show when the time comes. 0810-9510-951. 0810-9510-951. For text messages, voice notes, and WhatsApp messages, 0701-9339-962. 0701-9339-962. You can be part of the show online. YouTube Live, Today 951 FM. YouTube Live, Today 951 FM. Facebook is Today 95.1 FM. And Instagram, X, and Twitch, Today FM 951. Now you can listen also via our website, www.todayfmlive.com. Listen live, click that, you're in. Also, if you prefer apps, tune in and Radio Garden. Those are the apps you can use. Download them from Google or Apple and then search Today 95.1. You're in. Of course, 1 minute for your calls. Where it cannot be helped, I'll give you an extra 30 seconds, no more, no less. All right, I think those are the ground rules covered. Let's get into this rather worrisome trend. And you'll soon see why I'm calling it a trend. Now, according to the Vanguard, Rivers government closes 5. Oh yeah, there's something I intend to play for you guys, so let me also get that out. Just hold on a second. Let's see if I can find that. All right. So, Rivers government closes 5 hospitals over child trafficking suspects arrested. So, Port Harcourt, the Rivers State government has closed down 5 hospitals and a patent drug store in the state over alleged child trafficking operating without licenses. The government on the move has arrested 7 suspects, including those involved in illegal activities. The facilities shut down by the state include Plariv Hospital, located in Kriejeni Road in Omoku, in Oba, Egbema, Ndoni local government, Good Shepherd Hospital, Nkaro Street, also in Onelga, and Blessed Good News Clinic, 31 Bonny Street in Port Harcourt. Others are Estate Clinic in Okahia Estate off East West Road in Obiakpo local government area, Patent Drug Shop in Ndele, Emohua local government area, and Eldona Hospital in Elekahia, Port Harcourt City local government area. Now, the government, however, said the arrest followed an investigation by the State Anti-Quackery Committee with support from the security agencies. Speaking in Port Harcourt Tuesday, the chairman of the Anti-Quackery Committee and permanent secretary designate, River State Ministry of Health, Dr. Vincent Wachuku, said some of the affected facilities the team visited were manned by non-medical personnel and unqualified individuals, some of whom performed surgeries on patients, prescribed and administered drugs on unsuspecting individuals. Nwachukwu said some of the owners of the illegal facilities were offering training for intending nurses without possessing the requisite qualifications to operate a health facility. He revealed that one of the hospitals the operator claiming to be running a hospital had been involved in child trafficking and keeps dead babies, which they use in exchange for living ones after deceiving their mothers that their offspring had died during delivery. Nwachukwu noted another serious case, a 20-year-old girl who died after the operator of a patent drugstore injected her with an unknown substance. He said for the latest one at Eldana Hospital, Eleka here in Port Harcourt, the proprietor was operating without registration. She was involved in child trafficking. All members of staff of the facility were immediately arrested for prosecution. We have sealed the facility and we are going to support the police in ensuring she's prosecuted. Part of what we gathered from the investigation is that this woman is involved in child trafficking. Women go there to deliver. She has dead babies that she will exchange and tell the woman, maybe if you didn't hear your baby cry, she will tell them their baby died and will show the dead baby in exchange for their babies and will end up selling the real live babies. She has been doing this until now, but luck has run out for her. The ministry and the River State government will do everything to ensure this woman is prosecuted. We also visited one patent drugstore in Ndele Emo, our local government area. This is a very serious case because the operator of this place is untrained. She was alleged to have administered some injectable medication on a 20-year-old girl that led to her death. The girl just finished secondary school. She wrote JAMB and was awaiting admission. A report came to us. We went there, sealed the place, and arrested the people we could arrest. The operator was not around. We are still on her trail, and the community is helping us. We sealed a hospital called Plariv Hospital. It's a 10-bed hospital. We got some tips concerning the activities going on there. We went there and discovered that the facility is run by a non-medical practitioner from Plateau State. He conducts surgery without training or a license. He runs a training institution for auxiliary nurses. When we got there, we found over 60 people under his training. We discovered that there was no certificate of standard, no certificate of registration. We sealed the facility, and then the proprietor was arrested and is being detained for prosecution. All right, so that's the story. And it's a rather alarming one because, health. A rather alarming one because health. When you're ill, you look for a pharmacy to go to, not necessarily a chemist. I think I had a conversation one time and they were like, look, a chemist is actually someone who manufactures drugs, can make drugs in different dosages. Then the pharmacist is the one who dispenses the drugs, dispenses it in the right dosage. So a chemist actually makes drugs or makes medications and drugs, of course. Yes, there are chemists who mess around with drugs, they cut it, but those are illicit drugs. But yes, you would need the services of a chemist. But a pharmacy or a pharmacist is the one who has the right to dispense drugs. And one way in which you can identify a pharmacy, I hope I'm not mixing this up, you'll see something like RS or RX. There's something on their signboard. It's white, red, and green, I believe. And it has that either RS or RX sign. I know I'm mixing it up, but there's either RX or RS, which shows that they are registered and they are authentic. And go to any well-known, tried and trusted pharmacy, and you'll see the signboard I'm talking about. Green, white, maybe red. The thing is usually written in white as well. RX or RS. And that's for pharmacies. But when you bring it down to hospitals and clinics, this kind of story is one story too much. I think there was one in town, whether the baby died or the woman died, she had 4 children before, or 3 children, she went there to give birth, and the woman died under some kind of funny circumstance, and people went there and destroyed the hospital because people were angry. In fact, 1 or 2 people I interacted with said, my wife had actually gone there to give birth. This woman has been there for years. So off the top of my head, that story that happened in town, and now we have some more happening. Now, kudos to the Quackery team. And yes, you might be wondering, why don't you have somebody here to talk? Ladies and gentlemen, I tried. Right from 7 o'clock, I kept following different phone numbers. I would call this person. Oh, please, I hear you're in the health sector. Can you help me with somebody's number who can talk to? Okay, I'll give you. They sent me numbers. In fact, I was sent the co-chairman of the Quackery committee. I won't call his name, but I was sent his number, and I called him. And I was like, oh, okay. We are in the civil service, so we're not allowed to. I'll give you the number of the, is it the permanent secretary or whoever was in charge? And as we conversed, and I told him, look, this is the angle, the questions I intend to ask. He said, okay, maybe I should give you the number of the NMA chairperson and all of that. I said, okay, please give me. But as at the time of this show, I never received phone number. In fact, I called him. He said, send a text. I sent a text. I didn't get any answer. So I tried my best to get one of the horses to come and talk. So let me go with what I have. The news and details that I've been able to gather. So one question I want to ask is this. How is it that this thing keeps happening? I understand relying on tips and this and that. But aren't there things that can be put in place so that this sort of thing never happens again? Remember, I said there was an incident that happened in town. Are we not supposed to have like let me see now what they call these things now? Maybe you go online. You can go online and check to see if or whatever hospital you intend to go to is duly registered and they have dotted their I's and they have crossed their T's. I mean, some of us can sit here, you Google one or two names, they will come up, and some of them have phone numbers. So when it comes to the health sector, I'm not too sure that you can Google and see their details come out. Shouldn't that have been done? Shouldn't that be done? Now, with this latest fiasco that has happened, and I haven't authenticated this or verified this, but somebody said the Eldana, I believe, the one that had the dead babies they were using, had been in existence for about 20 years. I haven't verified that figure. But let's just say they've been around for 10. Let's just go with, some fake statistic. They've been around for 10 years. Imagine how many babies have been lost, have been stolen. Some kids are now maybe 10 years old. And if you want to go by the 20-year timeline, some are maybe in their teens now. And not knowing that the persons they call mom and dad are not even mom and dad. And yes, we might look at it that, okay, some Nigerians might be knowingly using OSA, or they might be cheaper. Some people who want to adopt kids, the adoption process is rigorous. I won't lie, it is rigorous. And then you hear, oh, there's one place like this. You just go there, one thing, they'll carry baby, give you. You already know that, oh, they'll carry baby, give you is illegal. But because, they don't trust the system anymore, they've gotten tired of waiting and all of that, so they've decided, okay, let them go and use the one that's closest to them, use the one that's cheaper, avoid the overcrowding of the government hospitals, bureaucratic red tape, or the expensiveness of private hospitals. Okay. In some cases, some terrible cases, some of these quacks or these unlicensed operators have built relationships with the communities over the years. So one has to look, when you look left, you look right. We also have to look at, would these facilities have survived if people were not patronizing them? That's one. Would these facilities have survived if the Ministry of Health had dotted their I's and crossed their T's? So you have people going around. The hospitals don't hide now. I mean, look at when you're building houses. Even if you're building it inside Sambisa, somehow these task forces would find you inside Sambisa and go and paint that they're red, then is it Ministry of Health that cannot find hospitals and chemists or hospitals and pharmacies? You go there periodically because health is so important. So you can go there every month. You can go there maybe every quarter, whatever. Where's your license? Where's your permit? Where's your this? Where's your that? Those that are duly authorized to go and checkmate these things. Because like I said earlier, the Eldona Hospital must have been in practice for, who knows, maybe 10 years. Like I said, I did not verify the 20-year timeline. Or even more. Think of the lives that have been damaged. I even have some lady who actually lives in Elekaya. I went to see her yesterday because I wanted to buy one or two things. And I was like, Alpha, have you given birth already? She said, yes. So I was not like, where is baby now? I said, baby didn't make it. And my mind just went to, it was almost on the tip of my tongue, but I was like, not be me, go be bearer of bad news. So ask her, what hospital did you use? I hope it is not this one that is. Because she said the baby didn't make it. But what if the baby did? If she used that hospital? Here's the thing. Eldona's poo is now smelling out, but there are still others operating like this. So should the Ministry of Health be waiting for tip-offs? Tip-offs are good, though. I will not lie, they are good. But should the Ministry of Health be waiting for tip-offs or, pound the pavements, as they say? Hospitals don't hide. And where they hide, you can have what's this thing called now? You can have like a hotline where somebody can phone and say, see, this is happening and that is happening. Hospitals don't hide. Pharmacies don't hide. I did tell you that you must have that, it's white, I think green and maybe red or something, an RS or RX, something that shows you are a registered pharmacy and you can be trusted. Anyway, an update from this situation is, let me read that to you. The Rivers State Ministry of Health has directed all registered healthcare facilities in the state to display copies of their registration documents in visible areas to help residents identify licensed hospitals and clinics. Chairman of the Anti-Quackery Committee and Permanent Secretary of the Ministry of Health, Dr. Vincent Nwachukwu, made this known in a media briefing. He said every healthcare facility registered by the state government is issued a certificate of standards or certificate of registration or renewal, which must be renewed every year. Dr. Nwachukwu explained that facilities have been instructed to make photocopies of these certificates and place them at their reception areas so that members of the public can easily confirm that they are operating legally before seeking medical care. He also disclosed that the ministry is compiling a database of registered healthcare facilities for publication on a dedicated website. The permanent secretary urged residents and the media to report any facility operating without visible certification, stressing that public cooperation is essential in the ongoing fight against quackery in the state health sector. Beautiful. But shouldn't this have been done how many incidents ago? I just narrated the one that happened in town. Shouldn't all of this have been done how many incidents ago? Kudos to them that they're doing something now, but must we always be a reactionary society? Must it be that, we will now come out and say, well, at least now something is being done? Must we always have you see, in an ideal situation, in saner climes, couldn't or shouldn't all of this be done? If government funding isn't enough, because according to the IMF report, more money is being spent in debt relief, debt servicing, than in education and healthcare. I don't know if I can let me see if I can find the statistics on that for you to see that we don't really value. Just hold on, let's see if I can. All right. So Nigeria spends about 20.1% of revenue on external debt servicing, but only about 4.06% on health and 4.40% on education. So we not send them. So where you don't have enough revenue, maybe it falls to the NMA, maybe it falls to the hospitals. There should be some kind of contributory scheme so that you can have websites and this and that, just like what the NBA does. You pay your dues, and that you can use to have a dedicated website so that you can have the database and all of that, if government funding isn't coming fast enough, because it's health, it's life. And unfortunately, a lot of Nigerians are corrupt and like to beat the system. So the Ministry of Health and the NMA and all of that should come together and find ways to make sure that these incidents are few and far between. 5 hospitals, 5. And reliance was on what? Tip-offs. Why? Now, I stand to be corrected, or you can call in and say, come on, how dare you? They're doing their best. It's we, the people that are supposed to be telling them. Okay, I stand to be corrected if you want to call in and say that. But I use the task force again as an example. If the Ministry of, is it Ministry of Works, or the Ministry of Housing, and their agents can find somebody in Sambisa, is it the Ministry of Health that cannot have a logistic team every 3 months patrolling, or teams? River State government, please look into this, because this is also a way of employment, creating employment. Buses are donated to the police, Sienna buses, trucks, gunboats to the Navy, and all of that. Maybe, just maybe, donate to the Ministry of Health so that they won't say logistics is a problem. I think the Navy was given, was it 7 or 10 gunboats back in the day during the, what's that thing called, state of emergency, and the quarrel between, the warring factions. So there's money to buy the buses. If you can't buy brand new, please buy secondhand then, so that these people can walk about and do their jobs. Now, here's the thing. Back in the day, my parents had what I would call a mom and pop shop where you sell chicken and lobsters and all that. And the Ministry of Health officials, I still remember them with their brown khaki skirt, abina trouser, white shirt, and blue tie. They would come with their feet. They would trek and come. And then they will open the fridge. They would look into for smell and this and that. Of course, they did go away with PR. Take 1 chicken, take 2 fish. But at least I saw them open the freezers, check for smell, look behind the freezers, make sure the place wasn't dirty and all of that. Not be trek then trek come. Now, I'm not saying they should trek from wherever and come, but then the issue of logistics didn't apply. So how is it now, when it comes to something as important as health, we're relying on tip-off? Now, I hope I'm not coming off as biased. I did try to get the horse to come and talk their own side, but well, at the end of the day, I didn't get number, nobody agreed to come on the show, so what thing I could do? Because these are the questions I would have loved them to answer. What took you guys so long to get to, okay, we're compiling a database, which, okay, look at the word, the paragraph. He also disclosed that the ministry is compiling a database of registered, which means they are in the process. They are still doing it. Meanwhile, like I said earlier, the one that happened in town, shouldn't all the I's have been dotted and T's crossed? Because life. Now, a 20-year-old girl she's dead. Avoidable incident. She's dead. When we look at politics, or why we look at politics and we're looking at maybe business, well, we should also be looking at health. Because that's an aspect of life that is just as important as who gets into brick house and who is able to be appointed what. Will the Ministry of Health get it right this time around, where we will see them? Or they will have what they call this, like you have pop quizzes. They will just appear. Let me see your license. Let me see your this. are you in the database? And will this database be such that someone can just sit in the comfort of their home and type the name of a hospital in Google and it will come out and say, see everything about this hospital. They are up to date on their licenses, this, that. They've been tested on wanting this thing and the other. Would it happen like that? So that people are comfortable and people are assured when they walk into any health facility. But that's where we find ourselves, always reacting to something. And it is my hope that this reaction will actually translate into full implementation and not just reacting for talk. But let's get your thoughts. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello, my name is Goody, calling from Port Harcourt.
All right, go ahead.
I think this country we have seen like this is not an easy place to go. It is not an easy place. Do you know most of them, even though you give them license, then go say, okay, we don't get the license now. We can do anything we like to do. When you talk, we present the license, telling you that we have registered, look at it and this and that. But it's unfortunate how people decide to live indisciplined life, how people do not want to work in their mind. We become a country where people will be talking Africa mostly. The way we reason, the way we do things is backward. And things have not been going the way we're supposed to go. But then, what do? Government should do theirs. At least at any time, you can pop up at any hospital. Even all these villages. You see all these maternity homes. Women scattered all over. People giving birth. You know, when you see them, sometimes they will take it and sell it out. But it's unfortunate that this thing is happening in every village, every community. There are much. These are the only few that the government have mentioned. But at least they should work more harder. They will get a lot of them. We are in trouble because the society, the way we are degenerating, is not the best. Thank you.
All right, thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello, Lady Dawn. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Reginald from Chococho.
Yes.
All right, welcome to the show.
Yes, Lady Dawn, I don't like it when something happens, and that is when government will begin to run around and begin to think of what to do. And when they ordinarily, they know that this is what they are supposed to do before now. Ministry of Health, I hope they have people that went around hospitals to check what is happening in various hospitals. Just like we have ministry, when we have supervisors in the Ministry of Education that went around during the olden days, and not now. So, this issue, government will take first blame, will first go on government. Because it is their duty to ensure that quack are not operating. Both in the local government, we have the Ministry of Education head, both in the local government, both at the state level and the district. So why are they not doing their duty? So for me, it has happened. Now that it has happened, it should be a lesson. Then people should now open their eyes so that, and then ensure that any person that is pregnant, ensure that you go to government hospital where you have qualified doctors, where you have government doctors.
All right.
And then deliver. And then ensure that even while delivering, that your own person is even in that year already there. There is no way, it's not a question of trusting this thing now. People should, and then let them investigate, and then all the whole people that have fallen victim of this thing now, they should get them arrested, keep them.
All right.
And then ensure that the normal punishment is given to them.
Okay. Thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from? Hello?
Hello.
All right, I can hear you now. What's your name? Where are you calling from? Could you speak up? All right, it looks like, I don't know if you're using an earpiece or something. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Well, good afternoon, Don.
Good afternoon, Honorable Chris O'Chris.
Yeah.
95% blame should go to the government. Let me say this. Government should, maybe in government hospital, they should bring all the price of the protocol and the process to get a child from government hospital. It is very, 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 very bad for them. That's the reason why you see people resort to the other way around. If government can make this thing so easy for people to get, nobody will look for quack where you start going to high. If you can go anywhere, anything that government asks you to do, you get it easily. And people will not go start looking for people in Iweke or in Osu or anywhere.
Hello? Hello? All right. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, this is Imama. I'm calling from Baiche.
All right, go ahead.
It's an issue that Minister of Health, there are lack of manpower. Most especially environmental. The state government and local government should employ. They need the manpower. And the state government has said, government is there for fancy. They should appoint solar administrator that will lead us to 2027. The overseas for is busy nothing. He has failed. And he has market and not talk. He has leg and not work. It's very unfortunate for the governor. It's very unfortunate. Come to a chair. Let me show you so many bad hospitals in a chair. So many bad hospitals that working without operational permit. Come to a chair, I will show you. It's very unfortunate. They should employ more health workers, environmental. We have so many of them at home. This is nothing. The government has still you have failure.
All right. Okay, thank you for calling. Now, before we go back to the phone lines, I see your text messages. I'll take them in a minute. I had to quickly check, make it not be like say they misinform the public, how it is done in just England, just only England. Do they have a situation where you can sit at home and Google a hospital or a midwife? Because I think they still have midwives there as well, or a pharmacy. Yes. One of the strengths of the UK system is that professional registration is largely public and verifiable online. For doctors, the UK's medical regulator is the General Medical Council. You can search a doctor by name or GMC number and see whether they are currently registered, whether they hold a license to practice, whether they are on the specialist register, whether they are on the GP. Now, here's the difference. Specialist register is like you have your oncologists, you have your obstetricians, people that specialize in a particular area. Then GP is general practice, like, oh, doctor, I have headache. Oh, okay, you can go and see your GP. Oh, doctor, my belly. That's your regular a general practitioner. Then also you can check if there are any restrictions or sanctions on practice in some areas. Like when he gives you, when you get the GMC number of the doctor, you can check if the doctor has been indicted for even sexual molestation. Now, for nurses and midwives, the regulator is the Nursing and Midwifery Council. You can search by name or PIN, registration number, and see registration status, whether they are permitted to practice, qualification category, renewal and expiry information, restrictions, cautions, suspensions, or removals from the register where applicable. For pharmacies and pharmacists, the regulator is the General Pharmaceutical Council. You can verify individual pharmacists, pharmacy technicians, registered pharmacy premises. The register can also indicate prescribing qualifications for pharmacists in some cases, as in, do they have the license and authority to even prescribe drugs for you or dispense? You even have register for hospitals and clinics. The public can check whether a hospital or clinic is registered, inspection reports, whether they are dirty and all of that, quality rating, enforcement actions. I mean, maybe this is why we call it insane crimes. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from? Hello? All right. 95.1?
Yeah, Don. I don't know whether it's network. Let me complete what I was saying.
Okay.
You just look at what you shall concern internet clients, other countries. But just ordinary to Google Mokuta here, you can't be able to use. Try and use Google now, you not. Talk less of to use phone to check the who is quack and who is not quack. Is it not in some of the hospital here, government hospital, that they are using touchlight? Why are they not using UTTH and the other one? They know what is going on now. Which of the senator, which of the CDC chairman are using government hospital in his local village? These people, they don't have anything. They don't have anything to offer you. So everybody is just managing to solve in Nigeria. So tell me the reason why pastor nurse and the pastor doctors, people that are selling their baby, to the extent, if you want to go and deliver now, your wife wants to deliver. If your wife don't go with anybody or the husband, at times they will tell you, go and go tell the boy.
Okay.
So that they want to swag your baby.
All right.
If you insist, they will tell you, no, this one is not allowed here.
Okay.
My sister, my God. Oh.
All right. Thank you for calling. Let's take this call. 95.1. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, good afternoon, Don.
Good afternoon. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, I'm K. Moscow.
Go ahead.
No, in local parlance, they say, matter day in local parlance. I don't know. From the number of years these people have operated, at this point, I want to withdraw all the commendation I give to the former commissioner for health, David. You know, we all know what it takes. The rigorous process medical students go through in our universities. I think such rigorousness should have been even applied in anyone opening an health center. Talk less of operating an health center, training people while they don't have that certificate. I think it's unfortunate. Very, very unfortunate.
All right.
Hello.
I can hear you.
Yeah, it's very, very unfortunate. And again, Don, I want to say that this child, what is it called?
Trafficking?
There is a cabal in it. Very strong cabal.
All right.
Strong cabal. And there must be some other ones they've not found out.
Okay.
These things are run under a very strong, wealthy people who don't have, who always they will look for all means to grow up.
Okay. All right.
Thank you very much.
Thank you for calling. Now, while I'm waiting for the next call, ladies and gentlemen, you might say, the NMA and all of that, they are doing their best now. This registers, this online register thing you are talking about and blah, blah, blah. Ladies and gentlemen, even the NBA, the Nigerian Bar Association, has increasingly used electronic voting for its national elections. That's just the NBA. So miss me with all those, well, you see, Sava say, Tech no say. NBA is currently carrying out electronic voting. So I think the NMA, the Ministry of Health, they can put heads together and do something online and with tech. Now we Lagos and Lagos, I think Port Harcourt is beginning to catch up as we're becoming very tech savvy. So it's not rocket science any longer. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello, good afternoon. This is calling from Chuka.
All right. Could you put your mouth closer to your mouthpiece, please?
Yes, ma.
Go ahead.
Is this Dawn?
Yes, this is Dawn.
Yeah, Dawn. I love you. I love your voice. I love everything about you.
All right.
My sister, I want to debate a little bit. Can you grant me?
It depends. Is it in connection to the show at hand?
Yeah, the second one is connection to the show, but the first one is just a little bit eyewitness.
All right, fine. A minute. I'll give you just 1 minute for that, though.
Okay, the police chief disbanded the roadblock. They are close to. They've reinstated one roadblock close to Choba, Withdrawal Gate there. To Emowa there, is scattered all, but one close to that this thing. There are two police officers are there and are collecting money.
All right.
Hello?
Hopefully the authorities are listening. All right, get on with the show. Continue.
Okay, I want to tell my fellow men, DNA test, we should be very, very careful because the swabbing of children now, one just happened yesterday. So I want to tell them the DNA test, they should be careful. I not say they shouldn't go to DNA test, but everybody should be careful because many things are happening in the hospital. They just caught one yesterday. They've almost swabbed the baby. So our Ministry of Health should be careful and they should put their house together. You understand? Because all the sector is in Nigeria, every sector is corrupt. Every sector, everywhere. Not you will hold hands now that it is working perfectly. No way, my sister.
All right.
Thank you, Don. Thank you.
All right, thank you for calling. 10 minutes, so let's get into your text messages. I usually leave the last 10 minutes for messages. Let's start with this. Good afternoon, presenter, and your wonderful... okay, this is a different... Okay, Dr. Prince Nelson, that's a different message for the show that just passed. Done on fake and substandard hospitals, clinics, patent medicine shops, etc. I wish to state that none of these would exist without the connivance of the health officials from the Ministry of Health who are corrupt. These corrupt health officials, to a great extent, aid and abet this crime. That's from John O. All right, thank you, John, for that. Let's check text messaging and see. All right. Let's get into this one. I'm waiting for the message to open up. Seems to have disappeared, or the network is not networking. Apologies. Just hold on. Let me see if I can try to get it to open up. All right. The bar, reactionary indeed. Even if they have inspectorate department, they will collect their thing and go, like those in environmental. The government on part, how active are their own health facilities in some of these areas? Again, what level of awareness campaign do they carry out? Corruption has destroyed so many things, and that's from Kano. All right, thank you, Kano, for that. Don, good afternoon. The truth of the matter is that these people called our leaders don't know anything about the position they occupy. The reason why they are there and they don't want to listen and learn, they relax in office instead of moving around to check the way things are going on in the area they occupy as a leader. If things are going rightly or not, they should wake up and do their job as required and stop running after medicine after Ima from Choba. All right, I get you. Okay, that really had me twisting my tongue for a second. All right, let's get to this message. Good afternoon. Before, it used to happen in the movies, but now it's happening live with us from Oloyede. Well, yeah, that's apparently what's going on. But maybe I think a caller did say the best thing one can do is be in the theater with your loved one. I think that's the safest way. The way the Americans and the British do it, yeah. Either your father or your mother should be there. And once a child is born, they put some kind of identification band on the child and show the mother what's the sex of your child, this, that, and the other, or you look for some distinguishing feature on that child. If another child is brought, then you know, Agbada don't hang for barbed wire, as they say. Anyway, let's go back to the phone line, 0810-9510-951, 0810-9510-951. Talk that talk. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from? Could you speak up, please? I have to let you go. I don't know. There's something wrong with your line. Talk that talk. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello, Don.
Hello. I can hear you. All right.
Comrade Kabari.
Kabari, welcome to the show.
Don, I think mine is very simple. You see, without going back and forth, I think the houses used in committing this crime were built by someone, right?
Okay.
If not the actual owners of this hospital, isn't it? You see, until the law begins to apply in a way that it will, in fact, it will collapse
owners of this establishment and this, it will continue. You see, what we are discussing here now is in the flow of the pain caused to the families of the people that own these children. Right? Now, the lady, while confessing, that lady, when she was confessing, she said if she had known, she would have followed up to know if the lady that was coming from that social welfare is actually registered. I don't know what she was talking reference. The point here is, would that lady ever admit that some mothers may have died as a result of doing this to them? For me, there are actions you do, and all you deserve is to be committed to death.
All right.
Unless you go in life, all you need to is to be committed to death.
All right. Thank you for calling.
That's why you don't go all in.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you for calling. All right. From Facebook, Imako Bassi. And what makes a hospital quackery? I need an honest answer to this. Because last time I checked, every hospital has a registration number from the government. And who gave the permit or certificate before opening? And why or when does it turn quackery? Is it the yearly license renewal or the doctors suddenly became carpenters? All right. We are destroying the health sector in many ways, but not knowing. Some of those not too fancy or extra modern looking hospitals only have TikTokers or content creators as doctors and nurses. Ooh, okay, shots fired. I see who you're firing there. Or because it's owned by a big name in the country, it's certified, but that other quackery. Well, it could be a license issue if they haven't renewed. It could be, and it could also be that the person may not even have enough medical expertise to actually be carrying out. If you listen to what I read, some were even carrying out surgeries and didn't have the necessary qualifications and all of that. So yes, it's a really frightening one. In fact, another frightening thought. Given that the Ministry of Health has come out to say, put your certificates where people can see, certificate of registration, renewal, all of that, and you have photocopies where patients or people who visit, people in the community can see. You know, this is Nigeria. Anybody can just go and photocopy something and just paste there. The Ministry of Health has to do the legwork, not just groundwork, legwork, walk around and check these people's certificates against whatever you have in your register. Or just do the needful, which is have that data bank, just like they have in England, where people can sit down in the comfort of their homes and verify. Oh, I want to go to ABCD hospital. Check ABCD. Okay, their things are up to date and blah, blah, blah. You go there. Reactionary government, reactionary things, reactionary nation. Wow. All right. Let's take this call. This will be our last call and we'll wrap up the show. Talk that talk. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from? 1 minute, please.
1 minute, I'll be quick. Wellington from Okrika.
All right. Welcome to the show.
Let me thank the governor of Rivers State for his health scheme and several health centers that they renovated and put in order. But let me bring you up. Remember, the permanent secretary, Minister of Health, was in a one certain time. So when people are talking about the governor has done well when it comes to health sector. In respect to the former commissioner. So if you're not asked to speak, in fact, let me go to a chair. Somebody was talking about a chair. The Okomoko Health Center is still under construction deeply, if you're not aware. So if you're talking about the governor, his presence in a chair, it's overwhelming. So when you talk, people like us, last 2 weeks I was in a chair. Exactly. I was in Umuatoro. So don't tell me about the governor when it comes to his work.
All right.
There's a task force for that. And the
Okay.
task force, I think, 3 months or 4 months, they were in Bonnie. So we are on speed when government is.
All right.
And we are following the matter. Thank you, God bless you.
All right. Thank you. Okay, so this is where we have to bring the show to a close. Hopefully, this has been an eye-opener for we on the outside looking in and those on the inside looking out, being the Ministry of Health. hopefully in the coming days we'll see much more innovative practices being implemented. But for today, this is where Talk That Talk has to come to an end. News in 60 coming right up. Ovia Wallace, who didn't dance in, I've come to expect that dancing, but he's not dancing anymore. I don't know why. Yes, coming to tell you what happened in the world of the World Cup, right? The World Cup. I hear, is it was it Ghana or whoever? Some people were lamenting.
Yeah, some are saying Ghana using juju.
Look, if an African country gets to lift that cup, juju or not, please let it happen. I'm kidding. Anyway, news in 60. We'll be right back.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Today's news in 60. Telecommunications operators in Nigeria have dismissed notions that the recent attempt by the Nigeria Communications Commission (NCC) to commission a cost-based study to determine fresh mobile termination rates will lead to increase in telecom tariffs in the country. Artificial intelligence company Anthropic has suggested a global pause on building the most powerful AI systems as the latest models are beginning to show signs they could escape human control. On the foreign scene, Meta has introduced a new artificial intelligence solution, the Meta Business Agent, designed to help businesses of all sizes engage customers 24/7, automate services and scale operations across WhatsApp, Messenger, and Instagram. More than 3 years into the generative artificial intelligence boom, Google has defied many skeptics who thought ChatGPT would be the search giant's death knell, but cracks are forming in its core business. With corporate America finally starting to crack down on untamed AI usage by developers, an 8-month-old startup company, Engram, sees a big business opportunity in helping companies save money, raising $98 million from investment. Today's news in 60. In 60.
All you need to know about this one is that
95.1 FM. Such a unique dial.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Say no to the ordinary. Embrace the extraordinary, because we are the voice of the people. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
all right, all you need to know about this one is that
95.1 FM. Such a unique dial.
This is what we've waited for. The showdown. The fastest men in the world.
Hearts racing.
One light, two light. They're backing off and backing.
Pulse rising.
Who will come out on top? Who'll take 3 lights, 4 lights. Who's ready to be the star?
The anticipation.
Powerful, strong. Tyson get right all the way.
The heart stops.
Catch the sports game on Sports Attack Mondays through Fridays 6:30 a.m. and Today Sport Live 3 to 4 p.m. and also on the weekends 1 to 6 p.m. only on your premium sports radio. Today 95.1 FM.
Hello, my name is Kanu Wanko, aka Papilo. For the latest and trending sports stories, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
My name is Gianni Infantino, FIFA president. For the best of sports, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
You don't get it twice. One life, live it up, cause you don't get it twice.
One life, one dream, one moment, one team, one you, lights hot, 1,000 roadblocks, one shot, one truth, no fears, one flag. Oh yeah, we've been waiting for this all year.
Yes, on this day, 39 years ago, in the city of Rosario, Argentina, a boy was born who would go on to change football forever. A boy who wasn't supposed to make it. A boy who faced challenges from a young age, yet true talent, determination, and unbelievable love for the game. He became one of the greatest athletes the world has ever seen. For nearly 2 decades, football fans have witnessed moments that seemed impossible. Stunning goals, mesmerizing dribbles, recording breaking achievements. Historic trophies, memories that will be talked about for generations and generations to come. From Barcelona to Paris, from Miami to the grandest stage of all with Argentina. He has conquered every mountain the sport could place before him. A FIFA World Cup champion, a Copa American champion, a UEFA Champions League winner, an 8-time Ballon d'Or winner. And even at 39 years old, he continues to do what he has always done. Score goals and create magic and remind us why millions fell in love with the beautiful game of football in the first place. The numbers are extraordinary. 1,158 games, 916 goals, 414 assists, 8 Ballon d'Ors, 6 European Golden Boots, 48 major trophies. But perhaps the greatest achievement isn't found in the statistics, it's the joy he has given us, football fans around the world, the moments, the memories, the magic. Today we celebrate not just a footballer, but a living legend, a living icon. Happy birthday, happy 39th birthday to Lionel Messi, and thank you for the magic. Good afternoon. And welcome to another exciting edition of today's Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. This is Today 95.1 FM right here in the Garden TT of Port Harcourt. I am Ovio Wallace. You can call me the sports chef, and as always, I am ready to dice, slice, season and spice up your afternoon with every hot talking point from the ever exciting world of sport, from Formula One, football, tennis, as well, boxing, anything you can find, any sport you can find, we will deliver it to you on the menu. And doing this with me, I've got the gents and the ladies in the studio now. Start off with Divine and Nathan. Divine, good afternoon to you.
Happy birthday to Messi. And even though, like, happy birthday to Messi, I love having loud though. So actually, yesterday I think the GOAT actually played this game, and some people say he was not going to win. Actually, saw a post. A ex-user said that if he won, she was going to be barren. Okay, but I actually wish that thought her. But the GOAT won his match, and I'm excited. Everything about this World Cup, I am excited. I think we are going to go to the knockout stage very soon, and I am all for it.
All right, and that's Divine It and Alex Kabari as well in the studio. Alex, good afternoon to you.
Yeah, very good afternoon to you, OVA, and good afternoon to you too, Divine. Good afternoon to our lovely listeners. Now, at the start of the show, OVA did a wonderful introduction. OVA chef's kiss, first of all, for the sports chef.
Please,
No. I am
not.
giving you the chef's kiss. You have no other choice but to accept it.
No, I'm not
It must not come from a girl. It must not come
I'm
from
not
a girl.
accepting it from you.
And that's by the way. But the reason why I blew you that kiss, first of all, OVA, was
don't blow me anything. Don't blow me anything.
The reason why I did that was first off because of the introduction for Lionel Messi and his 39th birthday. That's not just an icon, that is the icon, not an icon, yes, because he has been that presence in football over the course of the last 20 years. He's done everything there is to be done. He's won everything there is to be won, and he stands unrivaled on that seat of potentially or almost unarguably the greatest human being to have ever kicked a football. So I do not frankly mirror Divine's thoughts at all. I do think, yes, it's good to see the longevity of Cristiano and Lionel still at this stage. But I mean, when you have to look at things very in-depthly, and then you just appreciate the man who just turned 39 today. So it's a wonderful birthday to Leo, and we hope that he continue to deliver us, particularly in this ongoing competition. But away from that too, there's the draft picks of the NBA. We saw a huge draft that means a whole lot for the Washington Wizards, because right now they have AJ Dibansa in that team that already has the likes of an Anthony Davis there too. So they could potentially cause some problems. Not to forget, Trae Young was traded there earlier this year from the Atlanta Hawks. So it's a team that are definitely capable of causing problems. And the last but not the least, obviously, it's still the World Cup that is going on. It's that stage, it's that round where every point matters a little bit more. For those who still have something to fight for, I think so far only about 5 to 6 teams have been confirmed eliminated. So there's still a whole lot to fight for. We have 48 teams in the pool. We have a couple that are qualified already, just about a dozen. And we still have, very frankly, over the numbers. Good afternoon to you.
Good afternoon to you as well, Victor. I say Victor. Alex. I don't want to confuse you with Victor, but you can join us via the SMS and the WhatsApp portal. For the SMS and the WhatsApp portal, it's 0701933996. For the phone line is 0810-9510951. Your feedback is always welcome. Let's go and follow us on YouTube and watch us live at Today95.1fm. On Facebook, you can follow us at Today95.1fm. There's a post right there. Ronaldo, he is back. What changed from his previous game against Democratic Republic of Congo? Was it him? Was it the team? Or was it a little bit of both? On Instagram, you can follow us at TodayFM951, on X at TodayFM951, on Twitch. You can stream us at TodayFM951. You can listen to us audio only via at the website at www.todayfmlive.com, or you can follow us and tune in via the Radio Garden app. Just search for Today95.1 FM. And so with that, I said let's get ready and open this amazing show today. Good afternoon. Right, we start off in athletics as Favor Ashe clocked a personal best of 9.93 seconds to win the men's 100 meter at the Commonwealth Games trials in Lagos, the fastest a Nigerian man has ever run on home soil. Nicholas Fako really finished second in a personal best of 9.98 seconds, making it the first time since 2003 that two Nigerians broke the 10-second barrier in the same race. The last time it happened was when Deji Aliyu and Uchenna Emedulu achieved the feat together in Abuja over 2 decades ago. Chidera Ezeako took third in a personal best of 10.03, agonizingly close to making it 3 sub-10 runners in one race. This signals genuine exciting depth in Nigeria's sprinting heading into major international competitions this season. And still on athletics, the 4 Nigerian athletes confirmed for the Prefontaine Classic on July 3rd to 4th in the US as one of the most prestigious meets on the global athletics calendar. World record holder Tobi Amuson competes in the women's 100-meter hurdles. Shot put star Chukwuebuka Nkwechi features in the men's shot put. Ella Onujowewo takes on the women's 400-meter, and Ajayi Kanyinsola lines up in the men's 100-meter against a stacked field of the world's class sprinters. A prime opportunity for Nigeria's biggest track and field names to showcase themselves on the global stage ahead of this season's major competitions. Yeah, Alex, 2 runners under 10 seconds in the same race for the first time 2003. For you, are you looking at it as the new golden generation of Nigeria sprinting, or maybe just a one-time something for you?
No, I don't think it's a one-time something at all, Olivier. I mean, it's been a year of leaps and bounds when it has to do with Nigerian athletes all around the world. I mean, Favor Ash, I don't think anybody should be surprised at that one again, because it's just been headline after headline. I think it's a very, very important preparation, Olivier. I think it's the right momentum, the right confidence. You can barely ever do wrong when you are preparing well, when your athletes are setting and breaking records, and when everything both on the track and on the field is going well ahead of a very, very important set of tournaments. I think it's the right preparation to go. So I definitely do not think it's a one-time something. I think it's, if anything, it's something that could be improved on OVA. It's you look at it and say, okay, yes, records are being broken, and all-round play is being met too. But at the same time, you would also expect them to hold that level or to even better it. So I think at the end of the day, it's the athletes being fit enough to do what they are doing, the confidence and the momentum. And I always say that thing about momentum, OVA. The minute you have momentum, keep it going. You do not want to lose momentum in crucial stages. We've got the Commonwealth Games incoming, and preparations are on an all-time high, and the Nigerian athletes, well, they'll tell you they are in the best conditions of their life. So Ovi, lots and lots of hope for this tournament on their way.
All right, still in athletics, as the National Sports Commission has reaffirmed that sprint star Afevo Ofili remains a Nigerian athlete, pushing back against speculations sparked by comments from her coach Dennis Shaver regarding the national athletics trials. The NSC says there has been no official communication indicating any change in her sporting nationality, and has urged the public to disregard reports suggesting otherwise. Ofili remains one of Nigeria's leading track and field athletes, having represented the country at major international competitions. The NSC says it remains committed to handling all athletes' representation matters in line with established regulations. Alex, how fragile is the Athletics Federation if a coach, just speaking about the switching nationalities, does it show how fragile the relationship is between the athletes and the federation?
I mean, it came out a bit of surprise, given the fact that there was no official news to see Favor Ofili running under the colors of the green, white, green, you know. So I think it's understandable, Olivier. You have to say it's understandable her switch, and the fact that it was overturned, her alleged switch to race for the turkeys, and the fact that it was overturned, and nothing really concrete was being put out there in terms of stating her return to representing the fatherland. And at the end of the day, it looks like she is going to represent Nigeria in forthcoming tournaments. But at the same time, I think they are right to feel that way when it regards Favor Ofili. I mean, her coach coming out to say stuff like that in will I say a puzzle or riddled format. It's just going to test the nerves even extra, and it regards something where the athlete herself might need to come out and address those reports, address those situations, because it is still very fragile. We've heard reports of a reappeal into that whole statement or verdict, giving her the chance to not run again or not complete the switch that she had allegedly completed for the Turkish national team too. So it is bound to feel a little bit shaky. There's bound to be some hold or grip for common ground as regards what the AFN is trying to do with Favor Ofili. What I think everybody is waiting to see her do right now is to compete in more and more tournaments. That's the only way it dies down, Ovie. Statements might not be able to fix it. AFN could release statements upon statements. Favor herself could release statements, but there will always be this hint of tension between them. We just want to see her do well, and we hope that the issues have been settled. I mean, we had an extensive discussion about this when it first came out, about the denying of her switch of allegiance, and Henry stated everything that the AFN had listed out for her in terms of better contracts, offering her basically a better deal, and we saw her in one or two competitions, running under the flags of Nigeria, and she seemed very happy to do that too. So as much as there could be speculations, like I said, I understand it's a very, very touchy ground, but there needs to be stability there, and that stability is only going to come from time over here. So the more she gets to represent the country, the more that issue is just going to die on its own.
All right, and that's it for athletics as we head over to the court of tennis. Right, the Hamburg 500 is currently going on, and it's Iga Swiatek against Emma Navarro. It's 5-all, and the first set 15-15 in the game currently going on, and it's Emma Navarro's turn to serve, and she takes the lead. It's 30-15 there, but I won't be focusing on those two women. We'll focus on this woman, Marketa Vondrousova, the first Wimbledon unseeded female champion in 2023 when she beat Ons Jabeur. Well, she has been suspended for 4 years by the ITTIE after refusing an out of competition anti-doping test in December 2025. She says a doping control officer arrived at her home unannounced around 8 p.m. and didn't properly identify themselves, triggering an acute stress reaction. She referenced compatriot Petra Vitova's 2016 stabbing as part of her initial fear response. The independent tribunal heard testimony from the doping officer too and concluded there was no compelling justification for the refusal. Well, Vondrousova has firmly denied the doping on social media. Because she said, I have never doped. I have never had a positive test. Well, the ban runs until June 21st, 2030, and she'll be 30 by then. And bars her from any ITT WTA, ATP, Grand Slam, or National Federation event in any capacity, including coaching or attending. ITIA CEO Karen Morehouse defended this severity, saying, quoting her, you can't have an anti-doping system where a player is in a better place by refusing to take a test than they would by taking a test and testing positive. She can still appeal to the Court of Arbitration for Sport. 4 years for you, is that a little bit too harsh, Alex, for refusing to take that doping test?
Definitely too harsh, Ovie. Definitely too harsh. I've seen a lot of comparisons with the Yannick Sinner case. I'll just come out here. I'll just come out here and reinstate that it is not. It's not close to the Yannick Sinner case, and maybe I would go on to explain why. But let me focus on Marketa Vondrousova now. For safety reasons and for safety purposes, she declined the test. at that particular time. Now, the story is not particularly corroborating with what has been reported by the officials who were sent to perform that doping test on Vondrousova at her home. But at the same time, I just think it's a lot sketchy over here, and I think she has every right to take that up to the Court Arbitration of Sports. She has every right to make sure that she receives a lighter sentence, if any, because the rules now, it has gotten to that point where I think exceptions can be made. Yes, saying no to a test is almost as much as saying you are positive, or you have already tested positive, according to the rules of it.
And it's the first time for her.
Yeah, I mean,
first time for her, first time offender.
She has always
and
been.
You're giving her the maximum punishment.
She came online to say she has never cheated and she has never had the will or felt the will to cheat. So, I think it's harsh, Ovi. All things considered, I think it's very harsh. The tribunal did not do a good job of understanding both perspectives. If you understand both perspectives and you try to look at results, you try to look at outcomes during that same period of time, it's not like she experienced some sort of surge. Obviously, we are not trying to indicate that the use of drugs or the use of those banned substances is going to largely affect your play. But at the same time, there was no exceptional surge of form in that period to even suggest anything on that part that she could be on those substances. Also, given the conditions or Vondrousova's statements regarding the events or the happenings that very day, it's very shaded, Uvi. It does
you
not
just come to my house and just knock
and you expect me to. She cited the stabbing of a former WTA player too. So everybody is out looking for their safety and for safety concerns. And I really, really want to question the WTA board. I want to question the board in charge of the doping federation for tennis. And I want to ask them if that is how the routine checks are done. We've heard of doping incidents from time to time. It's nothing new, but I want to find out if those are how the checks are done. Yes, you're preparing for maybe a Grand Slam, maybe a 500 or a 1000 on the tour. Are those necessarily how you go about your checks? And just hearing about it, does it make a lot of sense? I don't think it does. I think it could be mandatory to come in on certain days before the test. They are tested right before they take to the courts. They are tested outside the courts too. So that vigorous process already, just to make sure that, okay, if there was anything we missed right before your game, whatever you have done or exhausted yourself in whatever exerted way you have, will tell us that, yes, as you're leaving the court, there's something we have missed, which is why those tests are done very vigorously. But at the end of the day, I do not understand why she is being given such a sentence. I would agree with you, V. It seems very extremely harsh, especially for someone who is an alleged first-time offender, because it has not even been proven. It's not even been proven. So I would just say Marketa should take that up with every possible way she can, and she should fight it, because I think she has a lot to prove when it regards those statements or those accusations. In comparison with the Yannick Sinner one, I'll just give a quick breakdown of it. The Yannick Sinner ban, a lot of persons have been like, oh, okay, she wasn't tested. That's referring to Marketa. She wasn't tested, but at the end of the day, she was given a 4-year ban for someone that wasn't even proven positive. But Yannick, who was proven positive, was given a 3 months ban. Now, I want to explain Yannick Sinner's ban. 0.0001% was what was found in his body. And at the end of the day, that ruling ruled it inconsequential. It could not even classify under a ban, a doping case. That was the result at the end of the day. But I think the narrative is that people would always go with what they want to go with. But I'm just here to give you the actual information about it. And that's the fact that Yannick Sinner had explained already that it was from his massage therapist. Now, if it is something that is being induced into your body by that athlete or player himself, then you're definitely going to see larger volumes of it. But in his body, I just mentioned the percentage. It just goes to show, yes, it could be an injury, it could be a surface wound, and in the process of that massage, whatever has been used, not for you, obviously, it's what has been used by the masseuse or the masseur on Yannick Sinner has reflected in his vitals too when the test was being taken. So at the end of the day, that case was ruled and dropped out. I mean, if Yannick had chosen to chase it during that 3 months period, he probably would not have even had a ban at all. So I think, yes, players are under very, very stringent rules as to what they are able to induce into their bodies, and we understand why, because obviously you do not want any enhanced performing drugs and other instances. But at the same time, I think those rules have to be bent under similar or different circumstances where you look at the scenarios and say, okay, this is not as it seems. So there should be that bit of lenience. Yes, it's very key to these athletes performing, but there should be lenience given the circumstances that these same athletes were involved in.
All right, time to switch over and talk some football on Today Sports Live. Yes, money is nothing because the NSC has bumped the MPFL prize from 200 million to 1 billion naira. The runners-up will receive 500 million, top place will receive 300 million. The NSC and NFF also agreed to introduce a minimum wage of 2 million naira for MPFL players. Somto Isaac joins us in the studio. Somto is like as if I'll go and join University United from now. They say the minimum wage is 2 million naira.
Because I just try organize one or two things. I did listen to Divine Alex. I did the other way. Say we try pattern some things behind the scenes. So now where we they try pattern all these things. And again, good afternoon to you listening, and good afternoon to you guys. But they've bumped it, right?
Yeah. Where the NSC and NFF get this money from?
200
million to 8 billion.
I am
to 1 billion.
I am all for increasing revenue, sponsorship, welfare to teams. I am all for it. I am all for you also telling us that this is a new sponsor to the MPFL, this is a new partner to the MPFL. But now it's not about telling me that now is that the winner's prize or is that the general prize pool?
I think
now, if that
was the winner's prize,
if that is that is where I want to come to. Why should that be a winner's prize? Now, I don't have an issue with bumping it up, but 5th position, 6th position, how much are they getting?
Well, they only reviewed 2nd and 3rd.
Exactly. What are those other people getting? In the Premier League, for instance, a season could end, and somebody outside can tell me that Burnley receives more money than even, let's say, the likes of Real Betis in La Liga. Why? Because there is, let me say, transparency, accountability, but a very open process of you getting. And people wonder how Premier League teams make money. The Premier League, in order for them to enrich their league, because enriching your league and providing that competition, because you can see that Crystal Palace won the Conference League, Aston Villa won the Europa League, Arsenal was in the final of the Champions League. But at the end of the day, I don't know why they laugh. It's because I see one day final, the other two people win. But at the end of the day, basically, for the Premier League to make their league very strong is the fact that this is distributed accordingly to all 20 teams that play in that league. So that when there is power for these teams to purchase, Leeds United today, I was seeing that they've had an agreement for the signing of Harry Wilson. Now, on a normal day, where did Leeds United come from last season? They came from the Championship. But they are signing a Fulham Harry Wilson that has been in the Premier League for. That is how you enrich competition in your league. Well, here talking about how when last did the Nigerian team even win the CAF Champions League? When last did the Nigerian team even do well in CAF Confederation Cup. Let's even start from there. But you have to understand that it's not about reaching the number 1 team, the number 2 team, number 3 team. What happens to the team that finishes 15th? That's why you can see a team that even finishes first can go to relegation the following season. So, in as much as you want to make the league more attractive, it is a good one. But I believe that in a bid to strengthen the quality of your league, some of these other teams has to get a very good. If you check how much, if you check how much first for Premier League receive, check how much fourth for Premier League receive, you will see that that gap is not so glaring. Yourself, you wonder how glaring, and you wonder how you'll be surprised that it's not so glaring. It's not a landslide, because at the end of the day, all of this now, it is one thing for these teams to source out how they can boost their own revenue by themselves, by getting sponsors, sleeve sponsors, shirt sponsors, training kit sponsors, pitch side monitor sponsors. It is one thing to have all those things. Also, another thing when you're talking about your own income generated from which the league is giving you. Now, what is not about telling me that the first position gets this, second position get. Anyway, now Emma Navarro with this.
Yes, Emma Navarro.
It's about to be your new favorite.
Anyways, it's not about saying how one team first position receives this, second. It's all about also saying that how is 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th. What are all these teams also benefiting? It's not only by that one. And I will bring out those figures from the Premier League very shortly. Ovie, you can continue, please.
All right, Alex, the 2 million for the players, that's going to be the new minimum wage. Does this solve all the whole player welfares, or for you is it still too low for especially players that are going to be traveling abroad? When you look at the player drain in the NPFL, does this keep our talent in the league?
Ovie, the answer to your question is definitely no. I mean, I could go as far as to name leagues and divisions, different divisions. We saw that player that moved to the Saudi third division and was on a pay of about, that was 7,500 euros per week. A pay of 7,500. That's Saudi's third division. So just put the figures together. The answer is a blaring and glaring no. But away from that, I think it's a step in the right direction, because yes, players would want to better themselves, and as soon as their game has gotten noticeably better, they would like to take that next step to see if they could explore other places too, and see if they could get even better appreciation for their talents and for their hard work too. But at the same time, it's the right step to go in, given everything that these players go through. We hear of different things during the season, Ovie, the good, the bad, the ugly, from stadium breakouts and fights to pitch invasions, and maybe you hear, okay, there's an injury here, but it wasn't even caused by when they were on the field of play. Then you'd hear about problems when they are traveling, a breakdown in their buses. All those stories are things that we should not be hearing. This player should be taken better care of. You should not leave your state to play an away game. Let's say you're leaving all the way from Rivers, you're heading over to Lagos to play an away game. You decide to go by road with the team bus, obviously with security and everything. And at the end of the day, you're taking 2-3 days to get there, and you're hearing reports of the players having different phases of illnesses. I think to some extent it sort of solves the player welfare, or it doesn't solve it per se. I don't know if I should use solve. It is a step in the right direction. It's definitely a step in the right direction, because when you look at what these players go through, like I mentioned, they deserve to be compensated. And I think that one alone is like setting a benchmark, saying that, okay, as low as it's going to get, this is what we are going to give you. So that means players who deserve higher pay will obviously get higher. But then at the same time, those ones who are not so pronounced can be well assured of still being well compensated.
All right, Alex.
Let me finish with you on that stuff. Sorry. I have confirmed it. And now, according to the Daily Post, now, last season, first position received £198.7 million. Sixth position received £170.5 million. Arsenal finished first, Bournemouth finished 6th. Now, 198 to 170, that's like 28 million pounds in difference. It's not so wide. It is not by giving these top teams share it in a good manner. I'm not first and second doesn't collect the same. First to collect, but share it so that as well the financial power and some of these things come from commercial payments, merit payments. Now the broadcasting rights, we know that one self getting own small issue, but in a little way, some of these things, like I said, my main aim and my end of story for this is that it should be shared accordingly so that as this one is getting financial power, this one is also getting financial power. And this doesn't include club commercial revenues. It doesn't include UEFA payments. That's for the Premier League teams. It doesn't. So if you talk about it in the Nigeria perspective, for instance, Shooting Stars, it doesn't include what they get on their own. It doesn't also include what they get from CAF. It doesn't include what they get from merchandise, all those hospitality. It doesn't include. So what I'm saying is that, okay, let me not say allegedly, reportedly, there is a billion. This billion can and should be given across all of these teams in the league. Exactly.
All right, it's even almost 2 billion if you want to add what they've got with the runners up, almost 1 point. But Alex, up to the Super Eagles now. Eric Chella has been given a contract. His contract has been extended for the Super Eagles, and his salary rises by 60%. From $50,000 to $80,000, and the NFF said they're going to cover his assistant salary, something that he took by himself. And they said also a personal vehicle accommodation and anything he did carry by himself. Also, he also takes charge of the under-23 team for the Olympic. What's your take on this movement and this change for the Super Eagles?
A rewarding contract for a man who has deserved that, Ovie. He has been that presence for the Super Eagles, and a lot of persons would regrettably admit, or should I even say regrettably? Yes, you could admit within yourselves that had we gotten Eric Shell sooner, maybe we would have been watching Nigeria at the World Cup. Yes, whatever route or group you want to put them in, maybe they go in as the first seeded team of their group, which South Africa went instead, or you put them into that qualifying spot that Congo did occupy. But you would say at the end of the day, almost unanimously agree that we would be at the 2026 World Cup, which is ongoing, if he had been there sooner. But it's a rewarding contract for someone who has deserved it, and it's just a bold step to tell you, okay, not just him, but your assistants too, who are doing the base work for you. We want to show that bit of commitment and trust in you by putting them on the payroll too, and also extending the contract, committing better figures to it. Is just a way of telling him, okay, no problem, build what you have to build with the team, and ahead of a target that has been given to him, which is the AFCON qualification already for 2027. So, I mean, he will meet that target, and I just want to see him do very, very well now that he has that groundwork shifted away. No more problems about his contract or everything. Once he puts pen to paper, it is done, and then Eric Shell continues.
Yes, money flowing around the NFF and the footballing organization in Nigeria as we head over to the World Cup now. Said he was washed. They said he was finished. They said he should go and retire. But 2 goals against Uzbekistan yesterday, and a nice performance from the man yesterday, Cristiano Ronaldo, Ororo, however you want to call him, the machine. And he surpasses Eusebio for the most World Cup goals for a Portugal player, and climbs the ladder further, making his name in the FIFA World Cup. But Devon, before I get to you, Alex, I say Alex, something what changed? Something what changed? Was it him? Was it the team?
For context, Esibu played one World Cup tournament and scored 9 goals. Cristiano has just played 6. Okay, no problem. I'm just stating facts. I'm stating facts.
What is your problem?
All right.
See, leave the past.
He's the first player to score in 6 World Cups.
Yes, he's the first player to score in 6 World Cups. It's not easy. Look at that legacy.
I'm very careful what I'll say before they come for me. They came for me at the weekend. So let me be very But in all honesty, it is good that Portugal have started firing. I personally want to see Portugal in the final of the World Cup. I don't know for anybody, but there's a reason I want to see Portugal in the final of the World Cup.
Just one problem.
No, there's a very big reason I want. So I hope it happens.
Get that clash we are hoping for.
Jones, I hope it happens. I hope it happens. And a lot of that are thinking I'm saying who they will face. They cannot face Argentina in the final. So let's just keep it off our minds. So I hope I see Portugal in the final of the World Cup. And it's good that Cristiano Ronaldo has found his scoring boots. Now, what changed? The killer instinct in the box. I mean, you see that first goal now. That is how you actually... And I was of the opinion that particular scenario with Bruno Fernandes in the first game against DR Congo, I was of the opinion that was good movement, but it was horrid decision making at the end of the day. Because it was good movement for him to get the attention of the defender. That was supposed to be his ball. But the pass did not come his way. Now, Bruno Fernandes now had a better position to convert, but a lot of people came for his head, and there was a lot of... What changed? He said, after the game, he was saying a lot of people thought he's finished, but he's back. He's back. What changed? Uzbekistan.
Don't say that.
He played against Uzbekistan.
Don't say that.
I'm not discrediting. A lot of people also tell me Lionel Messi played against... That was the same thing. They said that Lionel Messi played against Algeria in the first game. 28. In the first game of the World Cup.
26th. Uzbekistan are ranked 60th.
Don't say that.
So you see where
we are not going there.
Still stating facts.
Divine does not agree with you. Divine, do you agree with them? Uzbekistan, seriously.
See, whatever way you guys want to do, say it. Ronaldo, Portugal won the game, and that's it. So
they won the game. They scored 2 goals.
Whether it's a small team or whatever.
Do you see that free kick? Did you see? I was here. I was watching the game with Wale. That free kick, we're wondering. We're talking about, say, if Portugal wants to advance, Ronaldo should not take this free kick. I felt Ronaldo will take the free kick.
So, see, you cannot praise a dog for backing. Do you praise a dog for backing? If he leaves the free kick, it's not something new. Please let me understand. It's not IQ.
It's IQ.
Nuno Mendes was in a good position to take the free kick.
I should not even be giving my opinion.
So like I said, you don't praise a dog for backing. You don't praise a cock for crowing. You don't praise an ant for biting you when you step on. You don't. It is normal. I'm not inclined to praise him for that. I am inclined to praise him that he's the first player to score in 6 World Cups. I'm inclined to praise Portugal that they had a 5-star performance. I am also inclined to praise him that he scored the highest number of goals in that game. But still, there is more to be improved on. DR Congo was a better composed outfit compared to Uzbekistan.
Okay. All right. The other games, we saw Croatia beat Panama 1-0 England. That's if Ghana, their juju work. Goalless against England. And Colombia beating the Democratic Republic of Congo. Today we're going to have Switzerland against Canada, Bosnia Herzegovina against Qatar, Scotland against Brazil, and Morocco against Haiti. Morocco might be without Akraf Hakimi due to the rape allegations, and we'll see how it affects their game. But it's time to head to the phone lines now. 0810-9510-951. That's for the phone line. For the SMS and the WhatsApp, port to 0701 933-9962 is Lionel Messi's birthday, but Ronaldo still outshining for some people. Hello, caller. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, my brother.
Says
Lucky from Abia State.
Lucky, give us a thought.
Yes, my brother. So Ghana played goalless draw with England last night.
Yes, they did.
Yeah. Kudos to Ghana. Yes. My brother, Ronaldo is back. Yes. But Ronaldo cannot play World Cup final. Thank you, my brother.
Thank you. I like that. Short and simple. Let's do that. Hello, caller. Good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon. I greet everybody in the studio.
Yes, by the agam. Please let's make it quick.
My name is Baridi Giadom, the radio governor. In Kokana, Baridi Giadom, the radio governor. Well, thank you very much as for As for Cristiano Ronaldo, whether the criticism was premature or the Portugal team finally find the right way to use him. Don't forget, he scored against Pakistan. He didn't score against France, nor Spain. Just Pakistan. Pakistan, though, when any other player, he score hat-trick or maybe 4 goals or 5 goals against. Yes,
and they a team. And they a team.
They are a team. They are a team.
Exactly.
Before you come out and make, you make a statement that maybe.
So if Uzbekistan had beaten Portugal now.
No, it would have been, let me say, upset or something like that. People have been saying, it'll be Pakistan, these people, they don't cause an upset or this and that. But come on, we are talking about Ronaldo here. He's not scoring against Pakistan and he's now start shouting, I'm back. Scored against a quality opponent. Where is Pakistan on the FIFA ranking? Where are they? I'm not sure whether they even they express 100 itself. I'm not a Messi fan, though. I'm not be Ronaldo. I don't support any of them. But the quality of opponent matters a lot. As for Eric Chell, I think well deserved, but that money is too much. I'm not gonna lie you. 100 and something million pounds per month. We got bottom. But anyway, I wish him good luck. Being in charge of the Super Eagles and under 23 is a good one. At least if person perform well for under 23, he will carry and come Super Eagles come play. So it's a good one. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you. Hello, good afternoon. Welcome.
Good afternoon, my brother.
Good afternoon. Yes, I'm doing good. How are you doing, brother?
I greet your man over there.
Yes, they greet you too. Who am I speaking with?
All
right, give us your thoughts.
Hello?
Yes, we can hear you. Go on.
Okay. And I want to comment on the 1 billion they injected into the NPFL.
All right.
Like Sunto rightly said, I commend them anyway, but we should inject more money so that maybe by next year, so that the people that finish in 10th will receive the prize money. In the next 2 years, they inject more money too, so that people that participated in the league will also receive prize money, like people that finishes bottom of the league. So that our teams could be able to go outside, find the better players from other African teams. We thought said go to other foreign like other continents, find their best leg, bring into our league here, build up our league, let our league be standard. Let we play such a international side, so that our league also will be on television. We'll be seeing our players, not anytime when one player does well, he will lead the shows of the country, go to Equatorial Guinea or any other country to go and fly. No, it's not done that way now. We should try and build our league, but I commend them anyway.
All right.
They should try and do more, so that in any position we finish, we receive prize money.
All right, thank you. Hello, good afternoon.
Yeah, I agree with you guys in your.
Yes, Kabalabari.
I beg. I'm not the like people who never throw football. They always just sit down, they predict football. That's not the good. That one are just for banter. Yes, Nigeria league. 100 million for people who win. What about people who finish 12? What about people who finish 18? What about people who finish 15? Waiting be their own game. So they will just find their own money just to play. At the end of the day, then go find money where they will use pay their players. Then waiting be the reason of playing for the league. I don't talk on this Nigeria league. It's just they like then they use as a play papangolo because then just they get up, they sit down, they do anything where they like. If not me, I get club for this Nigeria Premier League, I will just withdraw the club. Because no benefit, no gain, nothing. Maybe say you will say, you they play for league. So for that one, now then Sabi. Therefore I will share. The contract is okay and I love it. And I know that he will do well. Then for World Cup, people saying that Ronaldo score go against Uzbekistan. Make them go play the Uzbekistan if they will score. Because I know say some people where they never throw ball, then they always shout it. They predict football. Football, not the waiting you go predict for man. When you enter pitch, then you will know waiting the football. So either Ronaldo will score goal or he not score goal. Ronaldo, na legend and na really good win be. When any other player for this life don't score goal, pass the one we don't score, and I will not see another human being. We know the Ronaldo don't ball. If not for now, I think they score goal pass all the player waiting for this planet Earth. No human being waiting like that. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, guys.
Simon. Good afternoon.
Thank you. Let me start from Nigeria, where the league is okay. We cannot complain too much. See, they are starting somewhere. My own advice for them now, just as any amount they say they will give any team, they should make sure that they give them, not just promising for mouth. Let them just start somewhere. From there, you can see other people that can even come in and help. The league will be improving. Then for the Richelli, I'm very, very, very happy. I was very, very happy yesterday when I heard the news first that they want to, or that they wanted to sign even the new contract. So I was very, very, very happy. Then for the Ronaldo, one thing, I said it, that was it yesterday, the day before yesterday. I would prefer Ronaldo to be starting from bench. But the way I was very, very against Dan Mendes to come out to talk down against the best player that their country have already produced in the history of football. So I don't think that Portugal have produced any player that can compare with Ronaldo. For him to come, and that thing has, I thought it would bring this unity, but maybe the coach on his wisdom now trying to settle it. If they can be playing with it, the difference between Portugal and Argentina, I think Portugal have players as individual as Argentina. But Argentina love themselves. They're playing with one, they play as a unit, and they play with fighting spirit. They're playing for each other. And that is the reason why they will go fast. But Portugal, unless they will change from that kind of that humanism, and I know it more than every other person. I think if they can change for it. But if they cannot, if they are not ready to change, they are not going anywhere.
All right, Simon.
That is all.
All right, thank you. All right, let's head over to the SMS and the WhatsApp portal. From the WhatsApp portal, someone says, Louis from Rupoku says, they said he was finished in 2016. Since then, he's won the Euros with Portugal, kept breaking records and kept proving everyone wrong. 10 years later, he's still doing it and maybe even chasing a World Cup next. Love or hate him, Cristiano Ronaldo is still a match. He's still in the WhatsApp portal. Okay, this one is quite long. Ovie, in your words, they said he was washed. They said he was finished and he scored a brace yesterday against Uzbekistan. I surely boost laughed, and people around me said I was running mad. Okay, now against Uzbekistan, he's back. Not tomorrow when he's ghost against Colombia. We start hearing he's 41 years old. Okay. I promise you, if Messi was a little bit loud like Ronaldo, they wouldn't have been a good debate. Happy birthday to greatest player ever that stepped onto the pitch, in my opinion. When Messi retires, football will be scrapped. Still in the WhatsApp portal. Greetings in terms of name and status. Algeria is bigger than Uzbekistan. Let Ronaldo score at least twice against Uruguay as Messi did against Austria. However, I'm expecting Portugal and Holland to reach the last four. Son of Devil. Please, what did Mendes say against Ronaldo? It was not Mendes, it was João Neves. Yes. This one from the WhatsApp still. Budu says, I hope all these NFF cash approvals for coaches and players is not to cover up the news of hundreds of millions flowing into private accounts. That's another talk for the weekend. Well, from the SMS Sport says, good afternoon, guys, from Ebube. The Chelsea last born, please, what's Chelsea's transfer update right now? Chelsea, they've signed in principle Marco Palestra for 15 million. Yeah. And I think that's all we'll be taking on the show this afternoon. We'll discuss more tomorrow where Today's Sports Live returns 3 to 4. But tomorrow morning, you'll see us for Sports Attack 6:30 to 8 to 7 p.m. Till then, enjoy the rest of your day. I'm of your Wallace, the sports chef. I did the show with Alex Kabari, Divine Nathan, and Swimto Isaac. Have a good day. Bye-bye.
Long time no see you, which one you do? Oga builder, Oga contractor, long time no see. That thing where they look for Sokoto, it don't land for Shoko so say, we don't carry our product enter River State, but say we still there for Aba. Anywhere we did Agnes roofing product, go find you come, our product don't enter market, long span, made couple, step tie, small gutter design, as big man consign, we still get stone coated roofing sheet, shingle, mineno, classic board, wood shake, and roman. No forget saying Dr. Agnes one man with the manufacturer Agnes one man delta tooth powder. Nice to carry this one product enter market
to Wakaskele Wukali Azontoli enter our office waiting for kilometer 20 Aba Port Harcourt Expressway. Ikwedeba Akaso bus stop behind Antwerp filling station or Bibo LGA or Port Harcourt. You feel Waka enter our head office waiting for kilometer 7 Aba Enugu Expressway. O Sichema Aba for Abia. For more inquiries, call us on 0816 719 5073 or 0811 201 2831 or 0803 500 5489. Agnes Aluminium Roofing Product, I'm the product where go make your house the smile, whether under the sun or in the rain.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good evening. Here is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Dawn Wilson. A three-story building has collapsed along Odili Road in Port Harcourt, City Local Government area of River State. Reports indicate that some individuals were trapped beneath the debris following the incident. Confirming the development, the acting permanent secretary of the River State Ministry of Health, Dr. Vincent Nwachukwu, said the ministry swiftly deployed ambulances and medical personnel to the scene after receiving reports of the collapse. According to him, 2 severely injured victims have so far been rescued and taken to the River State University Teaching Hospital for treatment. Dr. Nwachukwu noted that emergency response teams have also activated hospital emergency services to receive and manage victims from the incident. The acting permanent secretary added that personnel from the National Emergency Management Agency, Federal Road Safety Corps, Nigeria's Security and Civil Defense Corps, and other emergency units are on ground coordinating rescue operations. President Bola Tinubu has assured foreign investors that Nigeria's teeming youth population, which have remained the nation's greatest asset, can easily integrate into the global market. President Tinubu spoke when he received a delegation from MasterCard led by the Global Chief Executive Officer Michael Meerbach at the State House, where he described Nigeria's teeming youth as the ready-to-learn and tech-savvy workforce. In a statement from the Special Advisor to the President on Information and Strategy, Bayo Onanuga, the president welcomed the company's proposal to train 5 million businesses and equip them with digital skills. The president said the Nigerian economy has been repositioned and stabilized to fully participate in the global economy with a focus on empowering youths and small businesses with digital skills and tools. He noted that the ongoing formalization of Nigeria's largely informal small business sector will create more opportunities for digital transitions, investments, employment, and growth. Operatives of the National Drug Law Enforcement Agency, NDLEA, say it has uncovered and dismantled a fortified industrial-scale clandestine methamphetamine laboratory operated by a Nigerian-Mexican cartel deep in the forest of Tapa village in Ibarapa, North Local Government area of Oyo State. The chairman and chief executive officer of the agency, retired Brigadier General Mohammed Buba Marwa, announced this while addressing journalists at the NDLEA headquarters in Abuja. Buba Marwa said the breakthrough comes barely 4 weeks after the agency dismantled a similar large-scale methamphetamine laboratory in a forest in Ijebu East local government area of Ogun State, a development that suggests a growing attempt by drug barons to establish the Southwest as a hub for synthetic drug production. Represented by the Director of Media and Advocacy, Femi Babafemi Marwa, commended the gallantry, dedication, and professionalism of the officers involved in the operation. The 4 Nigerians arrested were identified as Maxwell Uche Nivo, Olatunji Yusuf, Bakonle Akim Owolabi, and Ganiyu Monsiu. Mara said the arrest of a foreign cartel specialist on Nigerian soil highlights the transnational nature of the threat and demonstrates the agency's intelligence gathering capability. Finally, on the foreign scene, police in South Africa investigating the murder of a 29-year-old Malawian national during a march against illegal immigrants at the Jika Joe informal settlement in Pietermaritzburg. 2 other people were injured in the attack on Friday. Led by anti-immigrant group March and March, the protest reportedly turned violent after a woman claimed that her relative had been killed by Malawians. Hundreds of people from Malawi are camping at Pietermaritzburg following the attack in the city, which is the capital of KwaZulu-Natal province. Another group is sheltered in nearby Durban, awaiting repatriation as efforts to send them home continue. March and March has been increasingly vocal in recent months, coordinating mass protests and setting a 30 June deadline for all undocumented foreigners to leave the country. The ultimatum has no legal backing, but has already led thousands of people from other African nations, including Ghana, Nigeria, Malawi, and Mozambique, to flee. Tensions are escalating ahead of planned anti-illegal immigrant demonstrations across the country on the 30th. Law enforcement has ramped up its operational readiness across all 9 provinces, with plans in place to protect communities, critical infrastructure, and public spaces. The police minister has issued a warning to marchers, saying it will not be tolerated, and that no one is allowed to be armed during the protests. That was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I'm Don Wilson. Thank you for listening. Good evening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Say no to the ordinary. Embrace the extraordinary, because we are the voice of the people. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart, and that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today 95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race with deadlines, the intrigues, power play, undercurrents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore. As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody.
Yeah! The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM. 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served.
All stands, greet.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
morning. You're welcome to Jagbajantis High School. My name is Sound Sultan, your new mathematics teacher. By the way, do you understand Pidgin English? Yes, sir. Okay, now what do we go use this for? Okay, carry your paper. Carry your paper. Them for my class. People of this world get plenty. Sins of this people many, so many. Many times plenty multiplier. Many times plenty multiplier. Multiplier. The answer you get now waiting they make come and they cry. The answer you get now waiting they make rich man they mess and leaders they lie. The answer you get now waiting they make young boys and girls join party guy. Answer you get now waiting they make innocent man rot inside the jail. Get it, and then no agree to grant a bail. Get it, oh. Everybody, oh yeah, oh, join Jamba Jantis with the songs mathematics. With the Yawa continent, so you both say, what must we go use take to solve mathematics? So follow Jamba Jantis. So ya Kariba, be for brotherhood. Oh, for objectivity. Be objective, E for democracy. Democracy. Now M for modification. Our behavior, let's stand to the same. A accountability. Hey, take a
All right, good evening. Time check. As I welcome you, time check, it's 10 minutes past 4. And of course, welcome to another edition of the platform on radio on your premium talk station, Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. I'm Don Wilson. And of course, I shall be giving you insight today into some of the news reports making the rounds. Now, don't forget, the platform on radio is a program where we come to dissect trending issues with correspondent reports. Our correspondents are out there sourcing reports from the field. And on this program, we take all of their reports and have them give us more details. Perhaps you get to hear what's not entirely in the news. And as usual, we have three stories which you can react to. And at the end of the third story, then it becomes a free-for-all. That's after reacting to each of the stories, then it's open season. Before I give you the headlines, though, to be part of the show, so you can call and react to any of the stories, here are the numbers: 0810-9510-951, 0810-9510-951. For text messages, WhatsApp messages, and voice notes, 0701-9339-962, 0701-9339-962. Now, you can be part of the show online, YouTube, Today951FM. That's for YouTube, Today951FM. You can also be part of the show by listening via the website www.todayfmlive.com, www.todayfmlive.com. Listen live right there in the middle of the screen. Tap that you're in. For those of you who prefer apps, we have TuneIn and Radio Garden to serve your needs. All you need to do, Google Play Store or Apple, download said apps. Today 95.1 FM, that's what you want to find. Now, of course, it must be said, 1 minute. Keep your calls 1 minute so we can get as many reactions as possible. All right? Where it can be helped, of course, yeah, I'll grant you the 30 seconds. No more, no less. All right, let's dive right in. First headline: Rivers Health Ministry cracks down on quack hospitals. Child trafficking allegations raise alarm. Second headline: Ohia Uga women, youths protest alleged exclusion from Total Energy's PIA benefits. And the third story, two rescued as three-story building collapses in Port Harcourt. Looks like it's the season for collapsing buildings. But let's start with the first one. The Anti-Quackery Committee of the Rivers State Ministry of Health has sealed 6 health facilities across the state and arrested 7 suspects over alleged illegal medical practices. The chairman of the committee, who is the permanent secretary of the Ministry of Health, Dr. Vincent Nwachukwu, disclosed this during a press conference in Port Harcourt. Dr. Nwachukwu said the affected facilities were shut down for operating without the required licenses, engaging untrained personnel, involvement in child trafficking, and other unethical practices within and outside Port Harcourt as part of efforts to improve the state's health sector. All right, let's listen to what Dr. Nwachukwu had to say.
Currently, the Anti-Quackery Committee have embarked on some activities to identify and deal with some of these unwholesome practitioners in Rivers State. We are not only concerned about what is happening in Port Harcourt, we are concerned about what is happening in the entire state as far as the health sector is concerned. Now, we have gone about some local government outside Port Harcourt and Obiapo, and a few health facilities have been sealed. And then when you go further, you discover that most of these facilities are not run by trained and accredited medical practitioners.
The permanent secretary recalled that the committee carried out similar operations last year, during which several facilities were sealed and suspects arrested, and that some of the cases are still undergoing prosecution. Dr. Nwachukwu added that the committee is making progress in its fight against quackery in Rivers, covering all 23 local government areas, and commended police support in a child trafficking case, assuring the Ministry of Health's assistance for prosecution of those arrested.
For the latest one, the Eldona Hospital, Elikaya, we all had the news, we saw it. We want to, at this point, sincerely thank the men of the police who were able to locate this place and identify what was going on there. The proprietor of that hospital has been arrested and is going to face prosecution. Now, as a ministry, we didn't relent on what, or just relax because police have arrested a woman. We have gone there to formally and officially seal that facility.
Today FM's Odinakachi Celestine reports the names of health facilities sealed as Plariv Hospital, Kriegeni Road, Omoko, Ogba Egbemandoni Local Government Area, Good Shepherd Hospital, Nkaru Street, Omoko, Onelga, Blessed Good News Clinic, 31 Bonny Street, Falga, Estate Clinic, Okahia Estate, off East West Road, Obiakpo Local Government Area, Eldona Hospital, Obiakpo, and patent drug shops in Ndele, Emohua Local Government Area. All right, so how safe are the hospitals and clinics in your community? And have you ever encountered unqualified health workers or suspicious medical practices? Second question on the table, what more should government do to protect patients from fake healthcare practitioners? Now, here to shed more light, remember the show is about taking the correspondence and their reports and giving you more. We have our correspondent Celestine, Odinakachi Celestine, to shed more light. All right, so what are we missing from this story?
Good afternoon, Don.
Good afternoon. I wanted to dive right in because this thing has to do with health.
Okay, thank you very much. The beautiful thing about this story is that the government has taken a proactive measure in making sure that, some of these hospitals are being shut down. And then the government, the Ministry of Health did not just stop in Obiakpo local government or Falga local government. They went around the state, different local government to, fish out these people, because, residents of the state or outside the state, they've been falling victim of all these circumstances and people don't know. That's why you have a patient rush to the hospital. Before you know it, one nurse will prescribe what is not in the book for you, and at the end of the day, this will end up suffering from it. So them alone taking this step has saved, or it will serve as a lesson to other hospitals that do not have the required certificate to, run a hospital in the state. So I feel with this step they have taken, and the resident of the state, if you notice anything, like the permanent secretary was saying that there are measures they want to take. Well, first of all, whistleblowers.
Okay.
If you suspect anything, reach out to the media, not just the media. If you have their contact, if you want to, you can also reach out to the Ministry of Health. But you could reach out to any radio station or any journalist that you know on media. They will definitely reach out to the right authority. Because when you close mouths, how are they going to know? How am I going to know? So everybody needs to speak out.
All right.
And most times, some persons are looking for where is cheap. That is why you see some midwife houses. They'll keep a pregnant woman for days. The woman is suffering, bleeding. They are trying to manage it. At the end of the day, you lose the baby or the mother.
Okay.
But if you follow the right channel, go to the hospital, run the necessary tests you need to run, your baby will be safe and the mother will be safe.
All right. But do they intend to, because I see in the story they said last year something like this too happened where they went around. Should it be a yearly thing, or very regular as maybe every quarter
As
of the
it
year?
stands now, it should be regular.
Okay.
It should be regular. This anti-quackery unit in the Ministry of Health, they will not just stop here. They should continue doing it. At the end of the day, we'll fish out these people that has been tarnishing the image of the standard hospitals we have in the state.
Okay.
So they should just they should do it regularly, and not just them alone, because most of them are in the office. The residents in River State should be able to speak out. They should not be scared. They should speak out. The reason why you see this anti-quackery unit going out to monitor the whole of this incident that happened is because we have whistleblowers.
Okay.
They will go and tell. That was how some of them were able to get this information, because in some strategic areas or communities, they might not be able to reach out to them. So we urge the residents to actually speak out.
Do you think that the state government rather, or even local governments should start hiring so that you can have more bodies on the ground to walk about? Because sometimes the government officials will say, oh, logistics, we don't have car, we don't have this, we don't have that. What do you think the state government and even the local government should do at this point?
If you cry that you do not have logistics, your phone is there. The media houses are everywhere.
Okay.
Only here in Port Harcourt, we know how many media houses that reach out to the media houses. The media houses, they know what to do. They will reach out to the right authority. But most time, not only sensitizing the people. When the people, if you say you don't have logistics, I mean, you don't have logistics, reach out to the media. Go to any radio station. Tell them this is what I observe. And I want to thank the Ministry of Health because of the step they actually want to take. Now they said if you have your license, which they emphasize on, you must renew it every year.
Okay.
If you have your license, photocopy it at the reception. Keep it there so that when a patient they come, or people like you and I, we go there, and I look at and I don't see it, I could reach out.
Okay.
I could reach out to the higher authority and say, I am not seeing this thing that you instructed the hospitals to do.
But what if it's fake? Because a lot of Nigerians can be funny.
That is where you need to speak out.
No, but how would you know if it's fake? They could go and photocopy anything and just paste
First of all, if you go to the hospitals and you don't see that particular thing that the Ministry of Health asks them to do, their certificate, you don't see it there, reach out, talk, and say these people are not obeying you, because we're trying to distinguish between quackery. We want to know the real hospital and want to know unreal hospital. We want to know the legit one that residents need to. So if I go there and I don't see it, I reach out to the right authority. By so doing, River State will be a safer place for all of us.
All right. Yeah. And that was our correspondent, Odinakachi Celestine, with her take on, she was the correspondent on the field, so yes, with her take on it. But here's where you come in. How safe are the hospitals and clinics in your community? Have you ever encountered unqualified health workers or suspicious medical practices? And to add to what Odinakachi has said, what do you think? What more should government do to protect patients from fake healthcare providers? All right, let's get your thoughts. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from? Hello? All right, looks like we lost that one. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello, Don, my sister. Good afternoon.
Good. Well, good evening to you. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
My name is Chimadike, and I am talking from Rumbokuta.
All right, go ahead.
I want to say, let me thank the anti-quackery unit for what they have done. River State government has grabbed them this difficult. It's okay. But your question you asked is very, very explicit, my sister. Why do you think people resort to self-help? You only resort to self-help when the government of the day has failed you. Now, why do you think the past administration was able to build health centers cut across every local government and every villages in River State? In order to avoid all these things, not to patronize them. Now, how many health hospital or health center or modern hospital that is functional in River State? That's what we're talking about, that this government has bereft us of governance to the level of health. You can imagine how many of us have died because of this thing. Not that we don't have these facilities, we have it in abundance. But because the governor has refused to do anything governance concerning what has to do with direct health of the Nigerian people, look at it now. They will continue to work. My name is Chimadike from Mokuta. Thank you.
All right, thank you for calling. Numbers to be part of the show: 0810-9510-951, 0810-9510-951. All right, let's dive into the second All right, we have a call. Let's take that before we dive into the second story. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, hello, Don. Good afternoon.
Good evening, Honorable
Good evening,
Chris.
sorry.
Chris.
Yeah, this is Honorable Chris. Chris.
Go ahead.
Let me play the devil advocate.
All
For
right.
how long this hospital have been on ground operating? I hope it's not something I'm thinking. Maybe the amount they ask them to pay or to use a register is the problem. How long this hospital? That is it yesterday that they opened those hospitals, or this hospital has been there for many years? How come?
The Aldona, at least the Aldona,
Yes,
we're
I
sure
know
it's
that
been
one.
there for a while. Yeah.
Yeah. So how come? I hope it's not a registration issue. Maybe the money, maybe government asks them to pay. They cannot be able to meet up. They just want to use one other thing and the other thing to shut them down. I don't really understand though. They should investigate very well. But the one with the child thing, that one should be closed down. But let it not be that maybe they want to use monkey name or give bad dog a name to kill that dog.
All right.
I don't like the way they play politics.
All right. Thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
My name is Oki and I'm calling from St. John's.
All right, go ahead.
You're talking about the health sharp practices, right? See, to curb this whole thing, people should be sensitized to go to health centers. Our former governor, Rotimi Amechi, built health centers in all the world, but people like to patronize anywhere they see. You know, the health centers are safer. Just that the last administration of Nation Wike did not even do anything in this health center. Amechi built health centers. That Nation Wike left the health center to rot. But now this governor is trying. At least there's one thing they call rich chip. If you register, if you go there and get free health care, unlike the last administration of that criminal administration that did nothing in this state. So let the radio stations sensitize people to go to health centers. They will get good and affordable health care.
All right.
Because our former governor that is a rogue, Daniel Somike, he has left. Right.
All right. It must be said that the thoughts, opinions, and perspectives of the callers remain the thoughts and opinions and perspectives of the callers. In no way, shape, form, or means does it reflect the thoughts, feelings, perspectives of Today 95.1 FM. All right. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
This is Dr. Chris coming from Port.
All right. Go ahead, Dr. Chris.
Yeah, it's a step in the right direction. But how many health centers? How many health centers are in this state? Are there personnel in the health centers? Why is there no personnel and no infrastructure? What do you want to do?
Hello, Dr. Chris. Are you still there? All right. Okay. For a second, we lost you. Are you done?
Yeah, I'm done.
All right. Thank you for calling. Thank you for no personnel. All right. All right. We get you. Thank you for calling. 95.1. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello, madam. Good evening, sir.
Good evening. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Okay, my name is Good Pepper from Bukuma.
All right. Go ahead.
Okay, madam. I want to talk about the health center. This is our health center, regular government center. This is local government chairman test. And we take the health center very well and keep it very fine. So it will help the people. Our pregnant women will die very well. No. People will born, children will die, mother will die. It's not fair now. The place is very dirty. If you not going to come to the health center now to help the people now.
All right.
Them,
all right. Thank you for calling. 95.1. Welcome to the show.
Lady Dog.
Okay. Good evening. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
I'm Dr. Chris. I don't know who called you. Called Dr. Chris before, please.
But I think he referred to himself as.
I hope I have not been impersonated.
He referred to himself as Dr.
In this Nigerian present political dispensation, anything can happen.
Okay.
And I believe my voice is
distinct. One, yes. I knew
there
was a difference.
Love to hear my opinion in this very discussion.
Indeed.
Exactly. So this is the original Dr. Chris.
All right.
If it's my brother Douglas, he'll tell you special Douglas.
Okay. No problem.
All right. So, quickly, let me tell us. Dr. Vincent, who currently is the CAMSEC for Ministry of Health, since we don't have Commissioner for Health due to political brouhaha. he has done well with other members, because we can't continue like this. We can't be killing people, carrying out sharp practices, medical practices that is called quackery. And Lady Dawn, let me educate you one more time.
All right.
Lady Dawn, I'm a qualified medical doctor like my colleagues are. But if my license expires this year, I don't renew next year. I have become a quack.
Aha.
Probably you don't know that. It doesn't stop me from being a qualified medical personnel. But once my license has expired, I have not renewed, I become a quack. I give it to some CMDs that just came on board. One, Chitoro, Professor Luwano Chitoro, and his medical unit, and even Aleko in USC and RSC. That's the UPTH and RSC. These guys have done so well because before you discover a situation whereby somebody can be practicing without renewing license. But these two gentlemen have ensured, Professor Aleko and Professor Chitoro Luwano have ensured that every doctor renews his or her license.
All right.
And as at when due.
Okay.
There is a conference coming up this month, or probably this month, or next month, rather. NMA have taken it upon themselves, which they have not done before, to ensure that about 2,000 plus medical doctors who are registered with NMA River State displays their practicing license for this year.
All right.
And one good thing about Nigerian Medical Association is that, Medical and Dental Council of Nigeria, is that if you don't renew last year, you can't renew this year.
Okay.
So they have ensured everybody do what? Renew his or her license.
All right.
Before they can recognize you.
Okay.
So
thank you for
the
calling me.
have done well. So
all right.
All right. I pray they continue to do that.
Okay.
So that our people will have a healthy and optimal health care. Thank you.
All right. Thank you for calling. We'll take a short commercial break. When we come back, more stories and conversations to continue.
By the way, do you understand pidgin English?
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. Bet Niger, we are the home of World Cup 2026. And it's not just because of one-up, Bet Boom, and Bet Freeze. Build your betting streak and win big with our 50 million naira goal. Bet Niger, we are the home of World Cup 2026. Not for persons under the age of 18. Bet responsibly.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
All stands, greet.
Good morning. You're welcome to Jagbajantis High School.
Yeah, this isn't Jagbajantis High School. This is Today FM 95.1. And my name is Don Wilson. It's still the platform. Let's get into the second story. Women and youths of Ohiauga community in Ogba, Egbemandoni local government area have staged a protest over what they described as the omission of the community by Total Energies in the implementation of the Petroleum Industry Act, PIA. The paramount ruler of Ohiauga community, His Royal Highness Eze Bright Abali, who spoke to newsmen at the location of the pipeline passing through the community, lamented that while neighboring communities are benefiting from the implementation of the Petroleum Industry Act, Ohiauga community has been excluded. Eze Abali further decried the environmental impact of oil operations on the community, noting that residents continue to suffer from health challenges, destruction of farmlands, and other environmental hazards caused by activities in the area. The traditional ruler insisted that the women and youths would not call off the protest until their demands are met, and the community is fully included in the benefits provided under the Petroleum Industry Act. Let's listen to what Eze Abali had to say.
So worrisome that they place our community and they ruled it that we are not in the map, and they omitted the map. And we see that this exploration gas is running to us, and it's business between SPDC and the Total Energies. The Total Energy giving supply of gas from here through our land, and we have been enjoying the PIA benefits of Renaissance Nigeria Limited. But Total omitted our names that we do not belong there. Our women, our farmland have been cut off by this activity, and our women are not farming. That's why they came all out.
Earlier, the women leader of the community, Theresa Eke, and the chairman of the Community Development Committee, Odiegba, Young Ikechukwu also expressed dissatisfaction over the exclusion, as they said the neglect has severely affected the livelihoods of residents, especially women and farmers, and appealed to Total Energies to urgently include Ohiauga community in the implementation of the PIA.
This protest is to let Total know.
Answer you get now waiting they make people trouble. The answer you get now waiting they make people they skip your embassy for visa. Answer you get now waiting they make people they sell the property for children. Get it, get it. Get it, get it. Everybody, join Java solve mathematics.
We are here for peace, not for war. People who should bear with us, help us, and put us in total company. Because as we are going out, other women are not giving us our rights because we are not under total. That is why we are here. Please help us and put us under total so that we will follow and achieve from as other communities are achieving. Please, we are not benefiting anything. Other communities nearby us, they are benefiting. But Ohuga, we are not benefiting anything.
Total oil company neglected our community and bypassed our community to nearby community for not include us in OM 58 in their PIA. So that's why the women are suffering, their crops, their farms are not doing well because our land has been polluted by Total oil company. No compensation, no benefit.
Also speaking, the chairman of the Oil and Gas Committee of OML 58, Pastor King David Walburu, said indications suggest that the company may not be aware of the exclusion of Ohiauga community from the process, as he stressed that the rights and entitlements of the community must be respected and called for immediate action to ensure justice for the people.
They make rich man oppress and then suppress. The answer you get now waiting, they make come and impress. But then aggress. The answer you get now waiting, they make come and they try to keep up with the Joneses. The answer you get now waiting, they make come and begin. They try to prove it. Get it, get it. And get money down the field.
This protest is to let Total know, because we feel that they don't even know that we are not in the list of those that are benefiting over this PIA of OML 58. So we are appealing to them, knowing that Total is a one company that have been so peaceful in our environment. They've imparted so many lives in our communities. They've attracted development in all our land. We are now appealing to them that whatever criteria they use to include communities like Eleha, community like Ikri, community like Ileta, these are communities that don't have oil well, and they are not even close to Total. Whatever criteria they use in including them, they should also use it to include Oyuga community.
All right. So should oil companies be allowed to continue operations in communities that say they have been excluded from the PIA benefits despite bearing the environmental impact of oil production? Second question, who should be held responsible when a host community is left out of PIA benefits? The oil company, community representatives, regulators, or government agencies? Now, of course, here to answer said questions and more, shed more light, of course, is Priye Ezogo. Priye, I understand you were the correspondent on the field.
Yes, I was there
and
live.
What did you see that we in the studio or listening didn't experience?
Women came out in their numbers. They came out in their numbers in the community. They were complaining that their farmland had been disrupted. And the painful part, what they are saying is that the implementation of the PI is benefiting their neighbors.
Oh, wow, okay.
Yes, and basically they are being left out. And they are one of the impacted community when it comes to the gas pipeline. It passed through their community. And you can even stand in the community and you see the gas flare.
Oh, really?
Yes, and some of them even complain about their water sometimes. When it rains, you see the black soot and all. So they say if we are being impacted, then definitely we should benefit from the largest, what other communities too are enjoying from the multinational companies. So that's their basic problem. They say they are not benefiting anything. You go to the community, basically, you understand that a lot of things is not happening in the community. There's
so
even
no lights,
a health center.
No
There's no
roads,
lights, basically.
Nothing at all.
There's no health center. There's even a water that they are constructing. I think that was done by another. I think it should be NDDC.
Okay.
Same with the street lights. Then they have issues too with the health center that was being built by this same multinational company, but stopped.
Okay.
They just stopped it suddenly, like halfway. that's been abandoned for some couple of years. So they are complaining that they need to be carried along when it comes to health centers, when it comes to benefits, employment, and all that they are being left. And if you look at the communities, basically, you pity host communities sometimes because there's basically nothing in the community to say that this community is actually putting food on the tables of Nigeria as a country.
So what do you think could be the cause? Is it that the Total Energies doesn't know that the community exists, or is somebody
If they don't know,
who's
they will not
usurping
kickstart the
or
health care
impersonating?
center.
All right, yes,
They will
that's a
not
good guy.
kickstart the
Yes.
health care center. But the issue is, I think they are saying maybe some forces around, maybe people that are not in the community, maybe neighboring community, maybe are trying to influence the decision of the company if they are closer with the management. Don't help these people. Don't help these people. So it's more like they are excluded from everything that's happening.
So there's politics at play.
More like a politics. Said this, or they call it oil politics, when they exclude you and you don't benefit anything from what is happening within your environment.
So what do you think? This first question that was raised, oil companies being allowed to continue operations even where the communities are clearly being excluded. Do you think the oil companies should still be there then?
We know what people of the Niger Delta actually fought for, the PIB, turning into PIA.
Yeah.
We know the whole process. Some people are even calling for amendment of the PIA. Is basically to help host communities and then see how to elevate the pains, because sometimes this money given, the 13% derivation given to oil producing states, the host communities don't even get this. That's the biggest problem. So basically, they want something to get at least to the host community, and PIA actually help them when it comes to the host community funds. So I think if they don't do this, then people at the grass will definitely suffer. So it's about putting pressure on the oil multinational company and also
do the needful
on the government too, so that government can actually do the needful by still putting pressure on the multinational companies.
All right. So seeing as you're looking at putting pressure on the government and the multinationals, who do you think who should be held accountable?
I think a lot is more of more like different angles to this. From the representative, they have members of the House of Assembly that represent them. They have member of the House of Representatives, the political angle. There's a governor of the state. Then you can also look at the NNPC and other companies, basically that government are affiliates of some of these multinational companies. Then definitely they can do the needful and assist them, including traditional rulers too. Still need to put the pressure because the man is speaking. If you don't speak, your voice will not be heard.
Closed mouth is a closed destiny.
Yeah.
All right, and this is where you come in. Should oil companies be allowed to continue operations in communities that say they have been excluded from PIA benefits despite bearing the environmental impact of oil production? And who should be held responsible when a host community is left out of PIA benefits? The oil company, the community representatives, regulators, or government? All right. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, good afternoon, Don.
Good afternoon.
My name is Chris. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
All right, go ahead.
Let me even add the further question. The one that are benefiting that they say they are included in the CIA, what impact has been made the money, if at all they even see the money? Because unfortunately, I'm from a community that produces oil. So you don't even know how this money are going or what they are using it for. So what is all this noise about PIA? Oh, host community will benefit when you have few persons that you don't even let the community know what is coming in and what is going out and what they have and all that. So for me, the whole thing is treated in secrecy and it's not even making any impact.
All right.
Because even the community that are benefiting it are not seeing anything.
Okay.
As far as I'm concerned.
All right. Thank you.
But if you ask me, what did the law say? If they are not giving the community what is due them, why are they supposed to operate there? They're not supposed to operate.
All right. Thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
My name is Sele West. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
All right, go ahead.
The voice I didn't hear there is the Royal Highness. Because he's supposed to lead that protest.
One of the voices, I believe, was the Highness, yes.
Is it the Highness? No, it's the CDC chairman. Now.
One of the voices was, I think his name is, let's see if I can quickly find it again.
I listened, he said the CDC
Eze Abali spoke. Eke Ikechukwu spoke, and then Waoburu spoke as well.
Eze. So, no, you know some villages answer Eze. It's not a Royal Highness. I don't know, but that is the problem with our Niger Delta brothers here. They wait, they will be sleeping. Instead of them to arise quickly and tackle matter, they will wait. You know, when others we are fighting, their neighbors we are fighting for those. Where we are there, they kept quiet. And their neighbors went and achieved something. It's now they are waking up. Anyway, thank God they are waking up. Let's see how they will include them. Thank you.
Thank you for calling. All right, let's take this call and then get into the third story. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good evening, Don.
Good evening.
This PIA is something, to tell you the truth, I don't like it. Why? Can't them fight for... check some of the communities. You see this PIA something is working. The way some of the people there, they just wait and put their hand, wait. Any month that the PIA money didn't come, you see them crying. Why can't them ask them to employ them, employ their children and their sons and daughters so that they can work in that? What PIA work to give them in December like this? You see cow and the goat and the rice. After December and the other things, what is the next?
All right.
I don't really understand this kind of. Teach me how to. If you don't teach me how to eat fish only.
All right. Okay, let's go to the third story so that we can get your messages and more calls. A 3-story building has collapsed along Orderly Road in Port Harcourt City, local government area of River State. Some reports indicate that some individuals were trapped beneath the debris following the incident. Confirming the development, the acting permanent secretary of the River State Ministry of Health, Dr. Vincent Nwachukwu, said the ministry swiftly deployed ambulances and medical personnel to the scene after receiving reports of the collapse. According to him, 2 severely injured victims have so far been rescued and taken to the River State University Teaching Hospital for treatment. Dr. Nwachukwu noted that emergency response teams have also activated hospital emergency services to receive and manage victims from the incident.
We are here at Orderly Road following a disturbing news that a 3-story building collapsed around here. We got this information, and as a health team, we had to quickly mobilize the ambulances and as much personnel to come for the rescue. So far, they've been able to rescue 2 persons that were severely injured, and they have been rushed to River State University Teaching Hospital. Of course, we have also activated the hospital. They are there waiting. The emergency medical service is there. Emergency unit in the Arusut are also there. In fact, I've seen the head of department, Arusut, emergency unit here. So everybody is.
The acting permanent secretary added that personnel from the National Emergency Management Agency, Federal Road Safety Corps, Nigeria Security and Civil Defense Corps, and other emergency units are on ground coordinating rescue operations. All right, so who should be held responsible when buildings collapse? Should developers, contractors, engineers, or government regulators bear the blame? Are building approvals and inspection processes effective enough in River State? For me, whoever's guilty, you carry out your investigations. If it's all of them, then yes, all of them should bear the brunt, bear the blame. All right, let's get your thoughts. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good evening, Don. This is Nelson from Igrita.
All right, welcome to the show.
I think I heard it in the news this morning when the Commissioner of Environment went to the former one that collapsed around Rumelini. If you look at his speech, the commissioner does not look like somebody who has any idea about building. Sorry for what I'm saying. So they should be giving this portfolio to qualified personnel, number one. Even the people at the ministry also, when they talk of supervision, they will only go there. What they're interested in is money. The engineers, apart from, yes, the supervisors, if it is the supervisors should also be held accountable. What are you supervising when the thing is not going on well? Not just to go there and collect money and come back. We have supervised. And those who are building such structures, they are not poor people. They should look for professionals.
All right.
Not to cut costs and look for cheap labor.
Okay. Thank you for calling. The platform, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello, madam. Good evening.
Good evening.
Okay, my name is Nebuchadnezzar.
All right, welcome to the show.
If you look at this story of collapse and not the roads, why after a road? Look at my father house, you guys father house, so building. I've seen a life more than 60 years house, strong house. They will not go and call better engineer and big house. They will not call better engineer. Go and call foreign engineer farm to go put 5 pack of sand, put one pocket of chicken and one half cement and mix it and pour it. That one, it will collapse now. Thank you.
All right, thank you for calling. Thank you for that insight. All right, let's get to some your messages and then back to the phone lines if we can manage it. Good evening, Don. There is nothing proactive in that effect. The problem with this country is that we lack regulatory effectiveness. The offices and parastatals that should regulate the activities of these different institutions like churches, schools, hospitals, and markets, even social activities like clubs, hotels, and all the rest. This is because the regulatory body or agencies are in shambles, all right, and jeopardized by those who have the saddled responsibility of enforcing and regulating the activities. Not only hospitals, a lot happens in our domain, just that anyone that exposes, we talk at the moment. Bright Oswago. All right, thank you for that. Let's see. Okay, I think we have some messages on WhatsApp. Let's check those out. Okay. All right, let's start with this. Good evening, Don. Government should set up a monitoring unit to checkmate all the hospitals in River State. That's from Prince C. Amadi, alias Sir P. from Ogbogoro in Obiakpo local government area. Thank you for that. Let's get to the messages, then we'll get to the voice notes. Good evening, Lady Dawn. In as much as I am not aiding or supporting quacks, but the truth must be told, River State Ministry of Health and Education is the worst in present Nigeria. They're busy clamping down on private hospitals and pharmacists, yet nothing to write home about. There's Lady Dawn, come to Rumekini Health Center and see the glorified poultry farm look of it. Oh my God. I can't even take my dog there, talk less of human beings. What is 600 billion doing in state funds when Rivers people are dying because of dilapidated healthcare? God help Rivers people. That's DK Nda from Port Harcourt. All right, let's get into the voice notes now.
Good evening, my sister in the studio. My sister, my name is Ateke Ezekiah. I'm calling from UP Sanford Borokiri. Let me tell you the truth of all these things. Our leaders have failed us. These all issues are coming for the way that our leaders have failed us. If you remember, if you're in River State, the former Minister of Transportation make the health sectors to be okay in River State here, in the 23 local governments. But now, reverse is the case. Because the current government we have now today, they don't care about the human beings. Because they want the teddy bear to come and vote for them. That's why they don't care. Even look at the drugs that we are buying. Are we really buying drugs? We are buying chalk. Because the leaders, the people they are appointed in the health sector, they are not qualified. They are not qualified. That is the truth. They are not doing empowerment. It's empowerment they are doing. I take care from UP Southfield. Thank you.
All right. Thank you for calling. Second voice notes.
Good evening, Don. I want to speak about the anti-Wakre people going around stealing some hospitals that I don't know if I should use the word fake or they're not genuine hospital. But it's a pity and quite unfortunate that an urban town like River State, such a thing is going on, playing with the lives of people. It's very terrible. It's very bad. And it saddens me that everything in this state is politics. Even in the midst of what is going on, some people who still want to play politics, blame the governor, try to praise the past administration of what they did. Or the past administration did not do anything when it comes to the issue of health. But someone who even did absolutely well in the area of health was Chibika Mechi. So people should stop playing politics to everything. Frank from Ravi Brooklyn.
All right, thank you, Frank, for that one. Final voice note before we take the last message.
Yeah, good evening, Don Wilson, my friend. I remain Radio Senior President. Cambillion, I rep my tama. For me, I've been laughing. they listen to you and your colleague. And it's quite unfortunate. I don't know why. In this 21st century, we are still talking about your community. Why must you be River State every time? I knew very well there's oil in Delta State. There's oil in Akwa Ibom State. There's oil in Bayelsa. Why must every time your community? Why those communities are very lazy? Yes. how to say it, because we are in this 24th century we are now. A lot of this technologies here now. You can drive car now without fuel. You use a light in your house without fuel. So what happens if this oil dry? Or what happens if this oil is no longer selling? Why can't they find something? All this money I be giving them, why can't they find? So they just fold their hand, both chief, everybody. So oil is in your community and so you cannot even find way to let them employ your children, like Chris said. Employ your children. They will help their mothers. You want to fold your hand, they find your community. So you are the only community that have oil in Nigeria. And those people should leave all this laziness character. It's unfair, you know. They are not civilized. We need to be civilized here. You travel outside, you see how people are moving technology, all this in the sun. You were seeing here. People, I can't remember the last time I buy fuel. This oil itself is not too relevant anymore. Please, our people in the South should do better. And not all this making noise every time, oil community. Find something to do to better your life. People are thinking how to move forward. People are still taking oil community. Oil that is not going to be relevant anymore very soon, Cambilo.
All right, in Cambillion, thank you for that. But here's the thing. We are where we are. I hope I don't sound like the former vice president, but we are where we are. The PIA, makes provisions. And if these companies are in host communities and their actions are, degrading the environment in some way, shape, form, or manner, then they should, make some kind of restitution or amends or something. Now, I do agree with you. We are in the modern era. So, yes, we could bring in innovativeness or innovation to our dealings with the multinationals. Yes, I agree with you on that. But if they're doing something in the community that's, killing the community, I do believe, restitutions or some kind of payment or whatever is in order. Two truths can actually exist in the same place. You're right. And I think also the communities, they are also right. Just to add to this, sarcastically, please let every hospital have... Are you serious? Packs. Or oh, God, that caught me off guard. All right. Just to add to this, sarcastically, please let every hospital have Batman signal in the air. And they must play that theme music before you enter. Before you enter the hospital. Oh, gosh. Oh, okay, Pax. Thank you for that one. Now I'm hearing the Batman theme in my head. Anyway, we have 4 minutes to kill. So, yes, you can call in and... Oh, my God. Lend your thoughts. 0810-9510-951. That's 0810-9510-951. For text messages, voice notes, and WhatsApp messages, 0701-9339-962. That's 0701-9339-962. So it's open season. What stories would you like to react to? You can do so now, at least for the next few minutes. We have the Quackery story on the table. We have the Ohiaoga community saying they've been overlooked by Total Energies, and every other community is enjoying and they are just excluded. And then we also have the last story of the building collapse at Odili Road, a 3-story building. And I don't know. This is a story that, in fact, the two stories, the Quackery story and the building collapse. Wow, this shouldn't be the regular thing in our news space. Oh, this house fell, that house fell because of substandard equipment, or because the engineers or the people on ground were mixing more sand than cement. The Quackery one of, a baby has died, or a mother has died, or a baby is missing. It shouldn't be the regular story. I wonder when River State will start churning out stories that has to do with innovation, growth, development, economic booming, and all of that. I wait for that day, and I wait for that day with bated breath. All right, 0810-9510-951. Well, where there are no takers, as I look at the time, well, this might be the best place to, birth this ship. All right, we have a call. You'll be our last caller. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good day, good afternoon, my brother, my sister.
Good evening. Welcome to the show.
Yes, this is Chibuke from Gaita.
Okay, go ahead.
Hello?
I can hear you. I said go ahead.
Okay, you're talking about the 3-story building that collapsed. yesterday. The commissioner of clinical in charge of environment, health, and urban development were there saying that they are cut off the place. They want to carry out tests to see what happened. And now you talk of missing and the rest of them. It's not just about missing, my sister. In Nigeria market today, in building sector, we have so many fake and substandard products. In terms of fraud, my sister, if you see 8mm now, 8mm now is like broom.
All right.
8mm. If you see 10mm, 10mm is like broom. 16mm have 2 types. All those don't have two types. So depending the one you can afford. And they're not strong. Those ones that are fake are not strong. So if you don't have the money to buy the original one, you go for the other one. So that is what is really happening. And the cost of cement.
Okay, thank you for calling.
So we thank you for everything. Thank you.
Amen. Thank you for calling. Well, then maybe we should copy from the Americans and start building houses with wood. Like not bacha houses per se, but the Americans build a lot of their houses with wood. So yeah, maybe we should start doing that. Anyway, this is where I have to bounce. But don't forget, the platform is produced by the Awesome News Department. So till same time tomorrow, do have yourselves a lovely evening. Up next, of course, is the Waiting They Happen crew with, they're going to tell you serious things in an unserious manner. I've been Don Wilson, and this is where I sign off.
And girls join as you get now waiting they making us
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Today's news in 60. Telecommunications operators in Nigeria have dismissed notions that the recent attempt by the Nigeria Communications Commission (NCC) to commission a cost-based study to determine fresh mobile termination rates will lead to increase in telecom tariffs in the country. Artificial intelligence company Anthropic has suggested a global pause on building the most powerful AI systems as the latest models are beginning to show signs they could escape human control. On the foreign scene, Meta has introduced a new artificial intelligence solution, the Meta Business Agent, designed to help businesses of all sizes engage customers 24/7, automate services, and scale operations across WhatsApp, Messenger, and Instagram. More than 3 years into the generative artificial intelligence boom, Google has defied many skeptics who thought ChatGPT would be the search giant's death knell, but cracks are forming in its core business. With corporate America finally starting to crack down on untamed AI usage by developers, an 8-month-old startup company, Engram, sees a big business opportunity in helping companies save money, raising $98 million from investment. Today's news in 60. In 60.
What if the internet had a voice? What if we knew exactly what you love to listen to? What if we understood your vibe, your voice, your opinion? Today, 95.1 FM. Today, 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people.
If you never hear say e get program wey we dey call Waiting Dey Happen.
My brother, my sister, you are sitting on a long thing. Yes, because Waiting Dey Happen na that ogbonge program wey dey come up for this ogbonge station wey they call Today 95.1 FM.
So now peace dey fine, but that negotiating with bandits, why go they negotiate with people wey dem tag criminals,
terrorists?
Tune in every weekday from Monday to Fridays, 5 p.m. to 6 p.m. Full stop.
Make you hear all the ogbonge things wey don happen for we River State, we Nigeria, and we Obodo Yibo. We go mix all together, come serve you jollof rice as it dey hot.
The voices wey you go dey hear on top Waiting Dey Happen na MC Kuro and Mary Queen.
I wan go hook person husband. I wan go fit hook person husband. I need to hook single guys so that the people no go cheat another person. On top Waiting Dey Happen, we dey discuss serious matters on seriously.
I'm ashamed to say this, but I have to say it just the way it is. Up until now, I want people to make it make sense to me why we've not seen any presence of government excavator or crane. We've not seen anything from the government to show that, okay, we are really keen and concerned about saving lives. Like, where is that part of the government that saves lives? This thing you are seeing here now is from a private individual. It's from Instigator Port Harcourt. So imagine say Instigator no bring this, and this one now is even doing just like 15% of what is supposed to be happening as of now. We have about 18 persons trapped under this debris. Like this 3-story building just collapsed not up to 4 hours ago. And up till now, while they do this video, it dey pain me. Oh. I have to say this because it dey pain me. We are seeing people say this. We are hearing their voices calling for help. But see everybody there helplessly. Yeah. Don't camera put here, make people see. Put on that side for me. Helpless. We know that we need to help people. We know that we need to rescue people, but no equipment. I mean, it's appalling. It's really sad. The rate at which we need to tell these people in power to focus more on emergency response is something that we should not undermine. See, police people there are okay. And they do their own companies to clear this place. Fire service there are in case.
To Lagos, and Google Maps told me that there's a go-slow in the approach to Lagos. I decided to take Ijebu, Shagamu, via Shagamu. And what struck me was that I just found myself on a paved road, concrete road. I said, wow, when was this one built? I've not been to Ijebu for some time, and the few times I've been there, I always came through Ekwe. So I said, wow, this is different. And I found that our people, when I say our people, I mean our Ijebu people, they've stopped complaining. I said, oh, no wonder. They now have a brand new road that's not just an asphalt road, a concrete road.
Right.
Is that not beneficial to me or any use of that road? Is it beneficial? People are benefiting.
Yeah,
I live in Naija.
Yeah.
Anytime I go to Lagos and I ask Google Map to tell me how soon will I get home, Google Map will tell me, are they not benefiting? Are the parents not benefiting?
You see,
if you are a civil servant and you can access the credit card, very cheap loan, at below interest is about 7%, now people can access that loan at single digit. Are they not benefiting?
Well, there are question marks over how monies are
just,
trickling down to people with regard to those loans.
We have been pigeonholed into certain assumptions, certain conclusions. People just say it's like in the early days of this government. I think the president went to Lagos. I think it was coming from the Central Mosque, and somebody now did a voiceover. And that means we are hungry. Since then, people have been saying that, hey, we are hungry.
Yeah, but
I'm a Nigerian. I have people working for me privately. I don't see the level of hunger people are talking about because I see them and I keep asking them questions. How are things? How are they adjusting? What are the problems?
Yeah, Wednesday, we're here, man.
Yes, sir.
How far?
How far good month, sir.
Is that way we are red and black? American Alpha now.
Love is in the air.
Red and black. Is that the
Today's
meaning?
karaoke now. You know.
Okay, Wednesday.
Yeah.
I have only love to give.
Okay, today.
I am love. No, not just today. I'm love personified.
Oh.
Okay.
I only give love.
Oh. But this your red, just they give a bonify.
I am not doing road things now.
I beg me and Jesus boy.
You come for a row, I did. You come for Jesus, I did. Make your choice.
So you belong to everybody now.
I'm for everybody and I'm for nobody.
That.
It's shocking.
It's shocking.
But at the level of that, I'm for everybody and I'm for nobody.
Is that not what the former president?
You do anyhow, you collect.
Late President Muhammadu Buhari.
Yeah. I borrowed it from him.
Is it like your mentor?
Man, wait.
Is it like a father to you, a father figure?
Like father figure.
You no follow for father figure, no follow for mentor. Just leave it that we borrowed the speech. Finish. Leave the matter. Leave it. Just borrow the speech.
Just like I borrowed from the president, our president Tinubu said, a creative mind
is a fertile
gland for growth.
You know, say you guys go talk something, thing go sound intelligent.
Wahala. I did not come to work today.
Nah, joke. Show never come at the one with Show already that's 500 and something times.
548 times.
For the past 28
plus today
years.
night don't be 549. So by the next one night go be 550. That's 550.
Here is Guinness Book of Records.
It reach.
I don't call the entire.
So by 30th.
Okay.
If they arrest them again, don't be 550. It's a good one.
Wow.
So,
well, unfortunately, that was yesterday night. I don't know whether I see the story online for the car racing where some Yahoo boys will they do for around ROSU, where they can go jam on girl. And the girl they work for, I think, ran a restaurant and she just close work. Now Yahoo boys will they do car racing. Of all places where they see to do car racing.
Inside campus.
Should don't even do it in the first place. Not be on Monday with the talk the one way happen for Choba here. Oh, still the year say the car close beyond repair.
Close to Alakaya Junction.
So it be like saying now a trend for them. And then they get one scope. They say whether na the new Yahoo Plus. Say when you do get accidents. Now the thing they enter. I no can understand. Yeah, because they don't move from chopping live chicken to chopping poo. To killing their girlfriends, cutting them like fish, go say. To what these people never do.
So
now they say a car racing, and as they do the car racing, one person must get accident out there. You know, to build that one, I feel no hard for them now.
And this one,
but it doesn't make sense. Innocent people they die.
They get where then kill, where then jam, where they get die. You know, see them run.
Yeah, I heard this. So you say they run, they don't even wait and all that.
Say they jump fence, but they won't one.
It did very worrisome because even within the school campus, they get security operatives where suppose stop those kind of things and all that.
Car they rest, they call you can't stand for the front.
No. Now within the campus, they get you know why they talk and because USC are a very strict university when it comes to security. When it comes even down to the outfits, they don't even send people outside because of they say that they dress indecent. They get camera for the gates and all that.
Okay, so with that camera, they
all
catch
these
them.
Things, they're not supposed if they not get if there's no complacency somewhere. This kind of risk because you go they organize, they get people where they cheer them. They not just start the driver anyhow. They're supposed to stop this kind of one. Imagine the one way they do for Alakaya, and we get police checkpoint here.
Alakaya
maybe they take them unawares. I feel say they don't pass that main gate now inside the school.
And a small boys, 17, 18 years old Yahoo boys.
We never even reach to get driver's license. 17, so how they use the drive? Which time they learn how to drive? Not to talk of to drive that kind of speed and all that. No, it don't make sense. It don't make sense at all. You see this thing update for the Tori will take on Monday. The Edo State chairman.
Okay, Edo State chairman we been we are INEC observer.
When using hand post for Facebook.
Now he say na AI.
AI don't suffer.
Nigeria might belong country.
Now so we see one political leader for PJ where they romance in the romance leg. He say na AI too. AI don't really see something. Is this MC Kuro or the AI version?
AI.
Well,
Anyways, we don't show again, we don't show nothing they happen on. I know now still 95.1 Today FM now we day so and the show now waiting they happen on. I know how we they be now. This now the show where we say everything where they happen for Nigeria and outside Nigeria, the thing they drop, who they drop and for now hot and fresh. And they always talk say if you want to see us we be, if you want to see whether we they smile or we need a smile, just go on our YouTube at Today951 FM for YouTube and on Facebook all the Tori then they there at Today95.1 FM for Facebook. And if it's listening to us any part of the world where you did, just go on www.todayfmlive.com. You click the listen button, or if you still go for Radio Garden app, then search for Today 95.1 FM. You go always listen to us because now we and now we all the matters they happen and we bring them for now hot and fresh. I go just introduce myself so that if people put our voice, my people there, I could just talk. Then we enter the Tori sharp. Then we open the phone line so that if it puts your voice. My name is MC Kuro. They call me the king of weddings. Anywhere where wedding they happen for the city outside the city. If you look very well, you go see say na MC Kuro we did there. They always talk this thing. Say Pikin we then carry for back. You need to know say the Jennifer. We don't show.
All right, so we country people, we don't come again. My name is MC Justice, that man we hate injustice. Anywhere where they talk about injustice, you go see me run, they come to country mat. We don't come again for another bunga edition of Waiting They Happen. And you know as we do, I'm not the show where they talk serious things on seriously. So I beg kulu temper.
All right, my darlings, my name is Mary Queen. When I welcome.
Okay, so we'll not to get time. We'll just enter the first story we'll get for you. This particular story, Bayo and Onanuga, now he be the special assistant on waiting to the president on this media. So Bayo and Onanuga, they get an exclusive interview with him. In come at Konya and say Nigerians, where the Nigerians where they hungry. He never see the Nigerians where they hungry. Every time on our come at Kon say. Egbing Pama, what be that? Egbing Pami or Egbing Pami. He didn't day. Hungry day. This man saying don't waka for the Nigeria CB. He know they see the hungry people where on a day. I mean, inside room Okoro fly over on a day. He say, oh, the people where they shall say they're hungry na AI. They see on a. By Onanuga don't shout say even when he asks in workers, then people where they work for
whether they hungry.
He say they know they hungry. Even ask them say if wanna go around town, when they see people where they hungry, then say they see. So where the people where they hungry? Because he said the president don't really do well. As the president come, he increase salary. As the president come, children, some people will get 3 or 4 children for school, then loan day. CNG day. So waiting be on a problem where every time they shout say Nigerians are hungry. He say even when they pass through Ijebu, before the road being bad, but same pass through the road smooth. Just like waiting goes to Akpabio talk say now when you want know say Nigerian road good, just they read newspaper. If the newspaper no shake, you know say the road is good. People the government is working. In the past, you know they see hungry Nigerians. Mary Queen. Where the hungry Nigerians stay?
I wonder, my brother. Why Onanuga? You are very correct.
Abiona, they blackmail the government.
Oh yeah, that is you just hit the
where the Nigerians where they hungry? Where then they?
Where then they safe? I bet where una day one and they show on our face. Because I never Bayo is very correct.
You two you never see Abi.
I never see you.
I beg see me. I am here live and direct. Don't go far.
Bayo, you are very correct. You see this one, 100%.
You support them?
I support and me say, but never. The ring bed, they'll come for you. Bayo, Nanuga don't go to Mokoro market before. If they tell me say people where they work for you directly, that they ask. As I did here now, chairman of Today FM, cause me say, Mary Queen, is everything okay? I said, no, sir, I need you to increase my salary. The next moment, no, serve me love letter, so yeah, they go. What are we even saying, safe? I As by your, in fact, what was I even expecting? As by your day there, I expect her to come tell me say Tinubu is not working. I'm not. They go sack him the next minute. So when they doing work, now work be that. Now what do they pay our salary to do? But for him to come out, they tell Nigerians say hunger no day. Say now one time we President been they come out for mocks. Now one woman shout say hungry. They catch her. Say since that time now they don't hold the thing. Say where the hunger? Oga Mary Queen is hungry.
Okay, thank you very much. We don't get one person very hungry. We'll go the second person. My brother Alpha, are you hungry to eat Mary Queen? Let's know if we'll call by you.
You begin test statistics.
As you say, when these people talk this say finish for radio, I seen talk that say finish for TV. Daniel Bawa go they back say, I say Boala go they wait for. I think I was you they worry you. I just say you bad, but you bad pass me.
I think that Reno
go just watch. You say wow, these people are beating my imagination.
They are beating my record.
As I finish FCTV.
No, you did go far. You don't forget our former
Lai Mohammed.
I'm gonna say now you talk.
But I true now that
like, wow, these guys are learning well. They learn from the best. You know? Do you know how dangerous they say our leaders know they in touch with reality where they on ground? Now, if you know they in touch with reality, how you won't take help the people? That means they even agree say that they suffer. That means you don't even get solution to their problem.
Now people like this, but they lie to the president that everything is well because you don't expect the president to come walk out for streets.
Even the president no, because they say na me endure na baby steps in the take.
And he say we don't finish the surgery stage, so we don't dey for recovery. Okay. But they don't know MCT they cry for 50 naira not dey again. Not be like see your 4 before you get as you go buy things. The woman go use your 4 put to jar. But now
they use pepper do jar
before. But now. Fresh pepper 500
so
naira.
So use do jara now?
You know they nothing.
If you talk that thing for market now.
Only chew stick.
Which chew stick?
Nothing.
Even chew stick now don't cost. No go there.
See, some people no fit afford this thing.
Toothpaste. Use your hand, plug the flour away there for your compound, do your twin stick. Go if you want go twin stick before they sell maybe 250 naira. Now 100 naira.
They go for bitter leaf where they bitter. How much is
bitter leaf where they go down figure. Now bitter leaf now from 100 naira. So nothing. See, Bayo guys is living in a world of his own imagination. That's now they tell me say Coastal Highway do like this. Coastal Highway now wait till we go shop. We not chop first before we use
advice on the kidnapping issue. Say me and I they travel for night. So now because now they travel for night.
Can you imagine? When we say before na night journey they sweet.
Anyways, if you listen to us, well open the phone line. You agree with Bayo on
you
Anuga.
Follow for the hungry ones.
you agree with Bayo on Anuga. Say Nigerians. You never see Nigerians really hungry. Or you follow Mary Queen and Justice we say
okay, you know they're hungry.
No, I may be the host now. I made the interview.
So you know they're hungry.
I be the host now.
Okay. Oh really? Kura, from here, go buy me fried rice and barbecue fish.
Okay, no, but I'll let Bayo.
Which one?
I'll let Bayo know. Just send your account number. Let me send it to Bayo.
No, send them. Bayo.
I say I go let Bayo know now.
Which of the Bayo?
Okay, so what open the phone line? I will tell us how I see that one. The second Tori will get here. This particular Tori, bagam, no be better Tori, no be Tori way sweet. Now, anything where they do, I beg, make on a listing. Because we tell on us say, for radio, anything where they happen, who they bring and come give on her. Now, a particular story building, 4-story building in 4 Yakata, for Odili Road, close to Etana filling station. According to the reporters, we as of an hour ago, we don't send, we do on ground, we check up 1 or 2 things. Then to say River State government never really acts. I don't know whether by this time now River State government don't act upon them. They don't act upon them. Because as of some hours ago, I don't know what be the problem. 4-story building where we say if you look the story building from afar, it look like waiting strong. The thing just there like this, just collapse, scatter. And they just say 18 people they inside. They stuck inside. 18 human beings. One of the persons where they report there thought say they hear some of the people voice where they inside where the building fall on top. They shout, "Man, I can't help me, man, I can't help me, man, I can't help me." But okay, even if the Rivers State government don't respond, they very late. What thing would they do about our response team? And waiting the government, because this not be the first time when they see story building, they fall for the city, for Port Harcourt, most especially. Waiting government they do about them. Waiting government they do about them. Because trust me, government really need to do a lot. You understand? Waiting government they do about them. Because when they see say this thing don't they happen like it happen.
It happened on Monday.
It even happened on Monday. So waiting government they really do about them?
Well, I feel the government they overwhelmed as it is. They overwhelmed because building they happen so many places at the same time, But even at that, they're supposed they take one after the other. Because substandard materials they there. Flood now na rainy season. Say that was the Lee Road flood they did there well. So we don't know whether flood don't follow, maybe the foundation not there strong enough, because building a foundation, especially when they carry that story building 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Some newspaper they carry 5, some they carry 4, some they carry 3. So we don't even know how many the thing be involved there. But and another thing too, they will give you approval, say go build 2-story building. You go reach there, say I beg, just add 1. Change anything. Add 1. Say that 1 where you add, the foundation no go fit carry. Then the engineers too, they know they help. I know. What am I for here?
I mean, I cut and join engineers then.
Definitely now, because if you meet professional
but you don't think say the engineers, sometimes engineers they tell clients say, no, we need to put this amount of cement inside.
Now they talk now.
When they tell their client go to say, no worry.
You are too expensive.
You're too expensive. Don't do and small, no worry. Put enough sand and water, no worry. You go still manage and like that. Has rent don't cause. Make I collect one self.
Make I build and sharp, collect good money. So sometimes when they go to professionals tell them waiting go cost. Because this one too cost. Make we do the roadside own. Before you know. Sometimes too, like one man been they talk, say, he go buy the cement, but because they there 247, they go carry your cement. They sell mix more of sand for you. By the time you come, they don't already mix and plaster, and you don't know what's in there. So the fault they from everywhere and anywhere. So I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what I see. The level of evil for the society now, is too much.
Okay,
it's too
Justice.
much.
Waiting be your. I know say be engineer. I don't know. You studied philosophy in school, so you're philosophical.
Don't hear me.
If you don't do a borrowed course, you never can tell.
No. Waiting study for school na philosophy. And philosophy na be the mother of all disciplines. So I want you to speak from a philosophical engineering of this particular situation. But it's not funny, Sha.
It's a very sad situation. It was a very sad situation. By now, I don't even expect they suppose don't arrest the engineers with in charge of that.
What if madam they underground?
Suppose don't they go. If they bring them out, may they
rescue them before they carry them.
Begin to arrest them,
because at the end of the day, they get quality of structures we suppose fit put for on certain foundation, and when this kind of thing they reoccur, definitely it gets error they come from somewhere, and at the end of the day, if we keep allowing this thing to they happen, people they lose their life. Look at the emergency response, they very slow. Up till now, people still they under the
rumbles.
They still struggle. Some of them don't they there for up to 24 hours. No rescue yet and all that. And whenever they even hear anything concrete, we don't expect say emergency rescue.
Suppose when you say they don't rescue so
life
number of people.
We know what thing they happen, but yet now still yes say we dey hear.
No, not forget say like that. You get the one way happen for GRA years back. Say till tomorrow, some people that there the burial just happen. Because they no fit rescue them at the end of the day. They just there then die, then bury them. Because people, as I get time where can't reach, as they pass there, you go they perceive foul odor. You go not say those people don't they rotten.
And in our normal situation, everybody go just move on.
So this one now, which you go to say, mean Nigeria no happen to you.
No, Nigeria is a good country. Don't go there. May bad thing not happen to you. May bad thing not happen to you. Because first and foremost, we don't even get the equipment to be able to dig out that thing. and dig and slow wey be say you no go injure the people wey dey inside. We no get the equipment.
How to even rescue them alive?
We no even get the first aid. We no even get the capacity. We don't see we are so backward that sometimes when we call ourselves third world country, and they feel say we suppose they call ourselves 10th world, we still dey back. Wallahi, we not still dey back.
Why would you say that?
Not before Lagos woman die for elevator, pregnant woman.
I'm surprised they ask me why will you say that?
No, why will you
say
that?
For this obodo Nigeria.
10th world country?
Okay, ma push and go back. 20th world.
Where go keep Sudan?
Leave. No, see this comparison. Now be the problem. You see this comparison. Both politicians, so citizens, so when I too like comparison. See, time don't pass when I see. I don't verse already. With the giant of Africa. Okay. Because when I be the giant of Africa and Sikoro, on a very serious note, we suppose they lead in some certain things. Technology. The
value of human life.
As we there now, we not even get what they call them emergency motor. We not get nurses and doctors when they're on standby. Things like this happen. Nurses and doctors supposed follow for that motor, go reach there. As then they bring you out, they attend to you immediately.
But
we don't even get the equipment to even bring excavate the rumbles, bring the people out. Like, what are we doing?
Anyways, on behalf of Today FM crew and waiting to happen, our hearts, I just imagine say families maybe say there are people there for that place. I don't know how they're gonna feel. But anyways, most whether if you touch the Lee Road, man, I don't go anywhere else today.
Bet Niger, we are the home of World Cup 2026. And it's not just because of OneUp, BetBoom, and BetFreeze. Build your betting streak and win big with our 50 million naira goal. Bet Niger, we are the home of World Cup 2026. Not for persons under the age of 18. Bet responsibly.
Bentoni Bags Limited. We produce polypropylene branded nylon bags for companies and market use.
Oh yes, are you into rice production and packaging of all kinds? Our PP polypropylene bags is specially made for you. Bentoni Bags Limited. We produce top-notch branded bags, nylon for companies' use. Whatever business you are doing, you need our bags for packaging and easy movement. Our products are shopping sacks, agro sacks, nylon, twine, nail sacks, and general PP woven sacks. Locate us at plot in 23 Harbour Industrial Layout, Atani Road, Onisha, behind the former Paul Mike Sports Stadium, Onisha. Our contact phone numbers are 0913 966 3639 or 0813 928 4850.
Bentoni Bags Limited.
Bentoni Bags Limited. Originality is our name.
Port Harcourt, are you ready? Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Radio has never been this good. Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Okay, we don't show back. We see there for 95.1. Waiting they happen at the show. My name is Sikura. I still there with.
My name is Mary Queen.
And Justice.
Okay, so when we open the phone line, I go tell us how government won't use to stop this kind of thing to happen because if they happen, we don't. This not be the first time.
Not just face only the government, government, engineers,
Yes,
individuals.
everybody.
You where they build the house, everybody. In fact, as it don't reach now, if you say the architectural body that they are union, they need to sit up.
Yeah, that's true.
They need to sit up. You know, they're supposed
the
to
civil
get.
engineers, everybody we concerned.
They get one union where I don't forget the name of that union, but they get that union. So they're supposed to get they're supposed to get tax force for that their union. Where go they go out? Because now their work they spoil.
Normally, if you even dig foundation, just foundation, boys don't come. Now about the tax or now the quality.
The money where they go collect.
Once you don't settle, if you don't settle, they don't mark red.
They also be a poor.
Now the quality of the structure
no concern them again.
As far as they don't revenue.
So those architects made them get a tax force because now their work 9 days spoil. So once in a while go around. If you see building, you get one building where I see. I said, they build and the thing they go like this. Engineer said they tell you, so no worry, now this time. I don't understand.
Okay, more enter the final story so that we'll feel open phone line so that I go put on a voice. The final story, this particular story, na Shehu Kuti, that is the son of Fela Anibolapo Kuti. 9 don't come out on this one. Sheun Kuti on I know say a person with sabi talk. Where for the social media lifestyle, and a person with even causing a controversial musician, you understand, we in face show. And this man not come out contour say for Nigeria, say the way you don't see this Nigeria say if wait till you study for school, you study robotics engineering, or you can't say no, your head don't too hot, you can't go study, you can't say no, you want become an astronaut. Robotics engineering, all these guys then all these they work with AI too.
People where they do the AI what they talk so.
Then the astronauts then people with the
aeroplane, helicopter.
Fly. You understand? You're not going to go beneath. If you fly anyhow, you know this matter.
If you use broom fly, no.
So Sheun Kuti don't come at contour say for Nigeria, anything will make you study this course, robotics engineering, astronaut, say no hope for you. No hope. Say the only hope waiting for you now. Say you can just after you call these things now, computer things now, you can just go start Yahoo. As you just finish because if you just day for straight test, start Yahoo. Say if you don't do Yahoo, say the next thing where you go look, say you go do now betting. That's the Nigeria empowerment betting scheme.
Or you do POS.
That's if you don't too red for you kukuma enter POS. That's no opportunities for you. Justice man start with you. You think say waiting fella, Sheun Kuti talk. If you say any sense they inside you think say opportunities really there for robotics engineers and astronauts?
In they go fast, people will read law for my community now. Chiefs then they settle case. If you come here now, Ospark, if you get issue now, they don't settle that.
You will do philosophy.
People will go far. People will read doctor. If you go now, you get kai way go drink now. You don't clear everything. They shut down for room okuru. Anything when you get to my brother, only one medicine. They care 20 something. He they see problem. So he come those people now. No see anything to do. Now you will go read astronaut. So even person when you read pilot self to even see plane, even witchcraft self, you know, if you fly. I
have the best way read pilot now point one pilots. See me pilots for you. You don't say for Port Harcourt pilot. And the main pilot. Difference they will no go tell person say yeah I'm a pilot.
Pilot one. If the pilot one you use your head carrier.
My neighbor will study banking and finance. Now power bank
is God.
Country hard. It can't be you.
Chai, Mary Queen, how you see this particular theory? Is there any hope?
MC Kurosh, even like I don't know say she will chop.
At least we know what you study. We see what they do to any hope they.
Hope Ibaga, you know day. It didn't day. You when they go study, in the first place, don't go look the environment before you go study. Where you want to research?
So, but all these people when they fly,
no
this
be
when they fly,
no be pidgin
Why you not cause English and linguistics?
Okay, now
linguistics.
I want to be serious now.
Okay,
so the thing is, I want to tell you now.
My brother, you know what? My brother.
See, for Nigeria, research na problem. The highest research where I don't hear say they do for Nigeria na kilishi.
I don't understand what you're saying.
Kilishi, that dry meat where they can know the process of the drying and all those things.
We take exemption to that. Nigeria has moved.
From where to where?
Now we can
Nigeria where they send people go moon.
Produce pencil. Okay.
Okay. You know Nigeria they send people
go moon. The astronauts go work now.
So it's just spiritual people.
See, say this country
on a very serious note,
traditional worshippers.
You born Peking, your Peking tell you say I want which university first. Now you report.
No, but I think there's a school that studied like in terms of astronautical engineering.
There's a school not that. It get one school whether na for Zamfara where the government self even pump about 10 billion. Where I tell myself Mary Queen 10 billion. For this school. Are you sure it's for this school?
That's your problem. You don't have faith in our government.
Oh, we are escaping something. Leave that in a beg. Okay, since that last year till now.
But some of these people where they fly, these are local airlines. I didn't maybe in Nigeria they study.
Is it?
Like where they fly.
They go. We get pilots for this country. You know, a couple of people we don't want to study, go into. But some of them too, they still get international training to torchlight.
What will be the name of that big brother guy? Miracle. They call him Alpha.
He's a pilot now.
From where?
Internationally.
Okay.
Yeah. So no, the thing I say, this country. Okay. If they grow, your plan. As they grow,
your plan they replan you.
Now law is supposed to do this.
Abi, you do PG. You end up being MC.
My brother.
But wait though, if you are picking, they can't ask your picking for school. What does your daddy do for a living? What you go talk?
Even not $10 win. At a point, the children still saying they jobless because I tell my children I'm an investor.
But basically, that's
I'm an investor.
I'm a businessman.
Wait, which kind of business?
Into many things. We deal on deals.
What kind of deals? Talking deals.
So many deals.
Talking deals. Your pikin will just go for your hand for school. My daddy is MC. He only talk. He knows how to talk.
Okay. My people, we don't bring and come on at the mouth now. The number to call now 0810 9510 951. Make I take them back again. 0810 9510 951. Then for SMS and WhatsApp now 0701 9339 962. Remember, saying that just 1 minute will they give everybody to put their voice. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, Shukuru.
Good evening, sir.
How you doing?
I'm very fine. Good evening. Welcome.
MC Justice. I never see you for the children see the for inside forest. Which time you say give the children justice now?
Okay, go find justice for the children.
I dey work on them.
Don't they use time for
like as you know they talk so. Yesterday I worked for AIT when the commissioner in charge of whether urban development one they talk say they don't cut off the place when
They hear you continue.
We say they don't cut off the place where the three-story building collapsed for that yesterday. So, like as you know, they talk so, Nigeria will never mature. Those things are what the government is supposed to do because they don't say how they collapse. Mary Queen, make I tell you what they happen for building sector because now that kind of area now me a day. If you see Nigeria now, Nigeria these days and Nigeria 90s not be the same. Oh. If you see road now, one day now different type of road night day for market. If you see 8mm now, it be like broom, stick of broom. Those broom when women say they sweep a house, not be the standing broom. Oh. Those those broom that they call for Bangana. Now so 8mm be now. If you go see 10mm now they two types. You get the small 10mm, you get the one with big 10mm. You get the one be iron, you get the one be steel. 16mm now they two. One na small 16mm. The other one that original one when they talk so. If they knock your price for that one, like for here now, better here now, that's 16mm now. That one will not be the original one. It's almost 16,000 naira. So if you want to go buy the original 16mm, you talk about 22,000 naira.
Okay, thank you very much, sir. Because of time, man. Because of time.
But you know, go risk your life or other people's life because you won't use cheap material.
I beg.
And you go even lose money because that house don't fall. So whoever get them, don't lose all the millions down. You don't go because you've been the safe costs.
Hello, good evening. Hello. Network don't carry you go where you don't know. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Good evening, Radio Governor.
Sikora.
You see what did happen for the road?
I see my brother I suspended he had the cutter. I greet you, MC Justice.
I greet you, brother.
My name is Barry Digiadom, the radio governor. Ogokana and that be called Barry Digiadom, the radio governor. Well, wow, Payo no no that. He talks saying not see Nigerians where they hungry because blah 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 blah. Well, I believe saying speak on behalf of himself. You're not going to speak on behalf of Nigerians because if you really check with him talk now true inside in house maybe they are not hungry, but other Nigerians some. They're hungry. They tackle in a taro net. Tackle ye taro I don't on it. So you're not going to generalize. You cannot generalize. How much is the price of 1 kg gas now? How much before? So that talk when talk now on behalf of a family. I ain't talk. Not talk on behalf of Nigerians. Then secondly, this 4-story building we don't fall down for all the road. I think similar thing like this may happen for warfare. Now, before we hear this kind of news for Lagos, collapse building in Lagos and that, but it don't come for that court now. All these substandard materials, the people where the government people where they approve all this kind of building, maybe they're supposed to build like 2-story, they go make them 5. Now, what think they cause all these things? Are substandard materials. See the kind people wake on fine today, and people wait till they trapped. I think government of Rivers State, they need to do the needful. They need to beam their satellite on all these people where they build anyhow for the state. We can't continue like this now. See the way people they fight because of collapsed building. Enough is enough. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Radio Governor. Thank you. Hello, good evening.
Yes, so Mariekwe and Mpikuru and
Ma in the building.
Good evening, Mr.
Good evening.
Good evening. Like I ask whether I buy or not know that or not know. I don't know the way in there. If you tell me to translate letter for my language, I will give you a na because the math is so the speak of close math. Now you see that the same of it. If they know they see people where they're hungry, people they ask people where they work with them. They say that then they chop the money. Now you can say you know see but see that you know they see because past government you say the people when they see this something, no they know see. And they are not know that one waiting on their corner. You know go see. And then I say you know go they see. And everything pass and by. Which country where we go into? I not you understand this country where we do. He say you know see because light is there for them, everything there for them, cooking gas is there for them. Gas is himself when you go carry go, you don't know how much way they use kill and for them. He say nobody they're hungry. And you don't go see and funny. Because the family know they hungry. Then come out for street, come ask now how many people were they hungry. Because in there for government where they feed them do much. And this house where they further. I remember the past government where people die there. People there inside ground, they say who they help them, who they help them. Now I don't talk about who they help again. You go see and now they go give us there. I don't know this house whether they do. I don't know whether we have to, whether they lose and they do blood or something. Allege because we
make it there for allege. For carry you go court now. You know if you explain.
Yes, allege. Because this is what they happen. Nobody. I think yesterday I hear for news. I hear them. For this thing I say nobody died there. But now people there inside there. And why they go take rescue those people? You see Nigeria.
Queen.
People there inside there. How they go take bring them out now? Not because they how they go when harmful water go see them there. They should drink water to eat because I think I'm not saying this way they walk. People they never enter their mouth. See how people they die for this regime. This regime. Now blood suffers.
Okay.
Bye.
Okay, no problem. Thank you very much. Thank you. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
COC.
See, welcome.
Mary Queen, I greet everybody.
I greet you, welcome.
You remember Canadian court ruling where say PDAPC or then they terrorize, then they behave like terrorist organization. You know, say no be only first way carry gun to terrorists. Government can use man terrorize just like waiting by another. They talk say nobody they hungry. You see how then they terrorize the whole Nigeria. They don't tumble this country upside down. APC meet okra where then they sell okra 50 naira and 100 naira today. Ordinary okra we know the soup na 500. APC meat where we go slaughter, go cut meat, come back, use our hand, record them for house. But today, 5 pieces of meat where butcher go cut for you, 152,000. Go and price fish now. Fish you carry AK-47. That buy or no that they talk say nobody they hungry. It's just in Nigeria. Make him come room okro. At least I get small ticket to go use carry him. Make him go price. Make him go price fish woman for market. Make him see whether fish woman no go use one fish wey no reach for anything. See, these people, may they know they terrorize Nigerians so. Canadian God don't talk and say APC and the Nigerian government they terrorize their citizens. Now like this, then they terrorize us. Nobody they reason well again now for Nigeria. Not where you feed well, you reason well. Hunger everywhere. Nobody they on a pass for your who they on a pass my neighbor for your side. If they hear pass my neighbor again.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Relocate, leave us alone here.
Okay, thank you very much, sir. Appreciate that. Appreciate it. Hello, good evening. Hello, good evening.
Oh, king of jollof rice.
First lady, how far?
I'm fine. I don't last time I eat
Chai. That's what we see.
Now queen and the justice. So now good evening.
Good
the
evening.
first lady herself. Welcome.
Thank you. It's Kuro.
Yes, so.
I know to get the headlines. Them only to attach. This ban on Nanuga. We don't need to blame him because he know the enter market. And then they serve a masters. They eat from Tinig, one where they flow from Tinig. Why you go know the cost of this? That's why he bad pass to say indoor comfortable, but if you go from village, even among his kinsmen, hungry they catch them. Because both of them and people where they support them. Go beg them for 5,000, not be for feeding you. Say, I beg, my pikin no well, I carry buy medicine from. Then go cry past you. None of them see help to solve problem. Then just they shout for nothing. And a bad thing is a person to deceive himself. You don't get 1 naira, you don't make noise. You don't feel help to save life. You dey cover back pain. So for me, buy your nanuga. You dey serve your masters. But go to your village, go ask them how things stay, how things people. This our village where they. So don't be so there for people table there they shout. Maybe they give you money they eat. When you eat after 4 years, come down. You go still come meet those people where you know feel help solve their problem. So all these people what they do now they deceive on themselves. Now I'm a people go there. In the day I say we know they in Nigeria. Because all the people around him, nobody still looking better and saying, Mr. President, since they cost for market, see gas, we cannot afford ordinary gas to cook anymore. No kerosene, no firewood, no charcoal, no pain. These people don't get plans. They are just clueless in orange. Just they punish Nigeria. So for me, my dear brother, buy an answer. Sorry, now your name. Finally, building people.
Okay, first lady, we'll give another people. Thank you.
If I send my number, we don't.
Hello, good evening. Hello, good evening.
I salute the house.
We salute
you back. Welcome.
My boy brother.
You say now who?
Boy brother.
Okay, Nebuen, pull your voice.
I know be even the name
brother. Okay.
Comrade Kabari.
Okay, comrade.
As a good are you done?
Everywhere good.
Marie Queen.
So.
As a good idea.
I did with you.
As a good idea, then I might give a Marie Queen this sorting. Then they are Marie Queen, you don't collect them.
You want when knock me to I'll give you back. Fire that, let's go.
You don't collect.
You don't collect.
Marie Queen.
Kiss on air.
Why na Marie Queen they give Marie Queen
kiss from where you did. Mba.
No, Marie Queen you don't like money.
Like money.
No, you don't do that. You don't do. Marie Queen, they have you. You know when he talks say rumble. My dear, I can't say he goes to. He can't go to pass as a chorus. The other party with the idea. Then, when we did talk of say with the government, first and foremost, you get government. You don't. And if you say you do, then me, they uphold the philosophy say we no get. We don't. And that is why I said Nigeria can never be better. Can never. Reboot, you know, consign you at home, Perry. Now, let me go beyond that, brother. See, you know what in the meaning of Bayo Ogoni?
The meaning of Bayo for
The meaning
Ogoni?
of Bayo, now to buy Python.
No be Bayo.
Now Bayo, no be Barrio.
Even on our way there, when they read news sometimes, on our day news quote, I think one of the, I think it should be on Wazobia, I heard when somebody was talking about calling the name of Sogu, a clan in Ogoni, Kana local government precise. The pronunciation, I almost got lost. It was another public who was in the studio. Sogu, the pronunciation was something else. You understand? So whether you call it Bayo, it is still Bayo in Ogoni, which is by Python. So which reasonable human
Hey, I beg ye.
I saw it coming.
You don't get started. Which one say Bayo means Python?
I saw it, not be just Python, a big Python. I saw it coming.
All right, so we get plenty message. We just take and sharply. Mary Queen, my dear, I think Bayo Naniga is coming down from another planet. If he were to be living in this country, he shouldn't have opened his mouth to say Nigerians are not hungry. Ima, thank you very much for your message.
Thank you.
Yeah. Okay, more message here. He said, what if I won't become Spider-Man for future? No tall building for me to the jump. Okay. I wish you were for this your new ambition.
Hotter presidential day. Now go start from there.
All right, MC Kuro, he said Nigeria had people are still building 3-story building. Okay, I buy a Onanoga no line now. Shegu from Rumo Aholo. Thank you for your message right there, Shegu. All right, MCs and Mary Queen, good evening.
Good evening.
My people, please, the APC spokesman, they talk based on his pay. Although the last time I checked, APC as a tablet causing illness. But today, APC as a party can't cure Nigerians' problem. Okay, Eyinda from Egbeda. Thank you for your message.
You,
MCs and Lady Queen, he said, I agree to now. Nigeria now the only country where anything can happen and the authority no send anybody, particularly these election seasons. Okay, they talk about the structures in Rivers State. It's a Friday, Olu. From Uniport. Thank you for your message.
Thank you.
Okay, we'll go our WhatsApp. We'll get plenty of messages there. Good evening, MC Kuro, Mary Queen, and MC Justice. I hail you now. The accident in UST, RST, involving 2 cars that killed one passerby is very unfortunate and reckless. The apprehended driver that was caught should lead to the arrest of other drivers that ran away and be prosecuted. Thank you, Marsha Harry Jr., for your message.
Marshall, thank you.
Okay, more messages. Dear presenters, for Bayo Onanuga, tell them say Pikin, we then carry for back, no say the journey far. And for Nigeria, cry, my beloved country. Mr. Charles.
So Bayo Nana, the Pikin, we then carry for back.
They still carry for back. Incident just solar panel for Asorok.
10 billion. Hey!
Okay. Good evening to all of you in the studio. My name is Kachi. Onanoga, I'll be waiting. If people know they're hungry, why APC they give people rice? They throw bread for people when they're hungry. Okay, very valid opinion there. Yeah, you get very big point there. Okay, Mo take this one. Say, good evening, presenters. Bayo Onanoga turned himself to a stammerer, trying to defend this incompetent and visionless master president. Okay, what a shame to Onanoga, trying to defend lies from stomach infrastructure. Okay, he says, secondly, the Yahoo boys in Nigeria should be arrested because they are all criminals causing problems. Dr. Prince Nelson, okay, you are calling for the arrest of the Yahoo boys. Okay.
Okay, at this point in time, we'll
see you guys tomorrow. Have a lovely evening. Bye-bye.
Let's go and touch down some bios.